Longer? Longer? Longer?
If you know what's good. 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 If you know what's good.
Longer?
Haters gonna say it's fake. So real. haters gonna say it's fake. So real. All my haters gonna say it's fake. So real. All my haters gonna say it's fake. I guess I got my swag on. Filthy hands all over me. No, this ain't the clean version. What you gonna do with all that meat? I'm cooking up a clean service. Talk to me now. Six in the morning. You know what I need, do ya? Baby, don't you mind if I do? Yeah, exactly what you like, times two. Yeah, got me singing, ooh, ooh. Baby, don't you mind if I do? Put your filthy hands all over me. No, this ain't the clean version. What you gonna do with all that beast? Haters gonna say it's fake. So real. Haters gonna say it's fake. So real. Haters gonna say it's fake. So real. All my haters gonna say it's fake. Six in the morning. The cover for the single literally says, "This is a song called Filthy by Justin Timberlake. This song should be played very loud." I don't care what anybody says. This song is sex. This song is better than sex. Granted, I have a history of having bad sex, but not me. My sex was great. The people I was having sex with were not great. Anyway. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the Squid Easy. My name is Liz. And this, baby, this is Orcs Must Die Deathtrap. We back at it again. They don't call me Liz the Unbreakable for nothing. Fucking got him. How's it going, Mara? Mara, we're gonna make it happen. Literally this weekend. Literally my project this weekend. Literally my goal for Saturday. We're gonna make it happen. By the time my Monday rolls around, we're gonna do session 0. I'm so ready for it. Oh my god, the child! Ah, well. They won't be missed. Welcome in Autumn, Mara, Steel, Az, Oh, I'm missing someone. I know someone else popped in here. Cal, am I thinking? I can't be thinking about Cal. Who am I missing? Sound off. Who's not dead? Congratulations, chat, on being the only people on the planet to ever get to experience Liz karaoke. Actually an unheard of event. I didn't even sing the whole song, partly because I was eating a Taco Bell taco while it was playing. But that is like actually one of my favorite songs like ever, unironically. And it's definitely in the top 10 for like basic bitch radio pop shit that I listen to. Because a lot of the stuff I listen to is like, I wouldn't say indie hipster shit, because it's not, but a lot of my music isn't exactly radio. I listen to a lot of DMB, I listen to a lot of electronica, I listen to a lot of house stuff, I do listen to some indie stuff that just, even though it's not necessarily small time, it's not exactly radio size. But I do love me some good radio. I like radio jams. I don't want to be a basic-ass white bitch, but who doesn't like Gwen Stefani? Come on. Like, there's some good shit on the radio sometimes. And I have been a big fan of Justin Timberlake's music for a while. Despite the haters, I think that some of his songs fuck. And Filthy is just the sequel to Sexy Back. And Sexy Back, also an iconic song. So, we fucking stan a Timberlake around here, is all I'm saying. All of the DMC or Toho vocal I would never stream. Anyway. How's it going, everybody? I hope all of you are having a good week. It's time for the weekend. It's Saturday for the Aussies. It's Friday for the Americanos. It's somewhere between there if you're somewhere else in the world. So, like, we're gooch. We're good to good. We're green to green, dude. We're going to play some Orcs Must Die Deathtrap. Let me tell you a little bit about this game. There are 4 real games in the Orc Must Die lineup. The reason there are 4 of them, I said that. I said it's Saturday for Aussies. I caught that. Here's the situation. There were technically 5 Orcs Must Die games, but, like, one of those Orcs Must Die games is, dead. It was an online-only PvP tower defense? Or something. Whatever it was fucking insane. It lasted like a year and then they had to close the servers. Oh, right! Because it was free to play and it didn't have microtransactions. And they ran out of money for it. Because it was free to play and didn't have microtransactions. Brother, just charge me $10 and use Steam servers and don't make it online only. Why did you kill your own game? Why did you do that? Like, what was the point? I don't know. We're going to pretend that didn't happen. Instead, there are 4 Orcs Must Die games. Because I want to 100% all the Orcs Must Die games. Because it'd make me feel like a badass. And I can't do that if there's a secret 5th one that existed for like 1 year and then vanished off the face of the earth. So you're going to pretend that one didn't happen. Hope I actually get to go car shopping tomorrow, and I hope the Subaru is still there. Here's hoping, as I've got my fingers crossed for you, bud. There are 4 Orcs Must Die games and 1 mistake, yes. And Deathtrap is a spin-off made by the B Team. I'm going to say that now. This is a spin-off made by the B Team, and I still think it has sauce. It's not perfect, but I think it has sauce, despite the problems.
Bonger?
Hello, Jade. Welcome in. I do think it has sauce, We're in the armory right now, chat, so if you check your redeems, you'll find one for getting some muscle EXP. Just as a heads up, we hit the explorers early today, so... Yeah, I do think this game still has sauce, even though it's the B team, and even though it has some problems. I've been really enjoying this game. I am not, like, sponsored. Hey, Orcs Must Die devs. If you need a shit-ass VTuber with 0 followers, hit me up. I got you. I will sponsor your game so fast. I will literally commission art of myself as an Orcs Must Die character in your art style. If y'all want me to rep your games, I will do that so fast. Okay? So, like, hit me up. Anyway, we will get to tonight's snack momentarily. Thank you for reminding me. It's over here. It is Crispy Cubic by Ulker. These are, you know, the, like, they kind of look like Pocky sticks, but they're cheese sticks, and they're not coated in anything, it's just the stick. I'll post the picture here in a sec. I'm in a real munchy mood, so I grabbed one of the bigger snacks out of the thing, something that I can, like, munch on rather than just eating really quickly. Merrick, Konami announced a new Castlevania. No one on this planet has right to complain right now. We truly have violated the law of God by getting a new Castlevania. It's impossible. Although, Mara, great news. You like Ace Combat? Are you a fan of Ace Combat 7 specifically? Well, it's because the pachinko market crashed. So they spent the last 5 years with literally no income, and they were like, oh god, we shouldn't have stopped doing video games. 7 is the free game from PlayStation this month. So I have Ace Combat 7 on my PlayStation, suddenly. So I might play an Ace Combat game one of these days. I just thought I'd let you know. I only know a couple of people who give a shit about Ace Combat, so... shout out to them, because fucking... yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. And it's free! I have to! It's free! What? Oh god. We're putting it on the list? Why is this guy playing Spanish guitars? Are we putting it on the list? Are we forcing it onto the list? Is that what we're doing right now? I need a consider command that I can use to toggle that. Alright, okay. Well, I own it, and I want to try it, so I guess... okay. Ace Combat 7 is on the list. You'll be right after a D100 roll, and, Nocia. Were you here when Keeley redeemed Guild Wars 2 collab? Were you here for that, Mara? I'm doing a Guild Wars 2 collab with Keeley. She's going to teach me how to play Guild Wars. So that's funny. Okay. Ace Combat 7 on the list. Congratulations. That's a... you know what? Shout out to people who redeem games that I fucking own, that I just don't play, and are like, no, motherfucker, you're playing that because it's in your fucking library. Shout out to y'all. You're the reason I can afford to eat this month, because sometimes the consider redeems are really expensive. I'm not gonna lie. We have literally... and, like, love to all of you who have made me step out of my comfort zone and try games I otherwise wouldn't have tried. So many of them have been legit so worth the money I spent on them, and I love playing new games. So never feel bad for making me buy a game. I will let you know if you are making me buy something that is too expensive. And I pretty much only... I put every time you guys redeem something, it goes on the wish list. So, like, I just watch the wish list, and I just buy it at, like, $10, $15 when it's on the sale. So I'm not spending $40, $50, $60 for these consider games. I think one time, we vetoed something because someone wanted to redeem something that was a brand new $70 game, and I was like, I'm going to be real with you, that's not happening. Yeah, Mara gifted, I think, the other 2 games that Mara has redeemed. Because you gifted System Shock, and you gifted Devil May Cry. Yeah, you've gifted all of the games that you've redeemed until this one, which you knew I already owned. So, I've never bought a game because of a Mara redeem, which is funny. But, like, again, yes, you did, in fact, buy the System Shock collection and DMC5. You bought both of those for me when you redeemed them. Actually, I think you bought DMC5 and then did a redeem like a week later when you realized what you had done, which was incredibly funny of you. Because I said, yeah, well, I mean, now that you bought it for me, I'll get around to playing it, and you're like, no, you won't, and you redeemed it. No, but yeah, like, no shade at all to people who do redeem things that I do have to buy, because, again, I don't mind. This is my redeem. I am responsible with my money. I am also here to tell you, sometimes the consider list has literally been put on hold because I couldn't afford the next game on the list. That's happened. Because I do budget my money well, I prioritize rent and food before video games. So sometimes consider games do kind of go on pause for a month or 2 while I get my finances in order. And that's okay. No, you're thinking of DMC2. Mara redeemed DMC2. Yeah, listen, almost nobody has even tried this one. I don't think anyone has tried anything even remotely expensive. What's the most money someone has had me spend for one of these? They bought that. They bought that. I had to learn how to do randomizers because of Steel, but they were free. It's Explore, Jade. I could probably add backdoor to the command. I can have multiple commands trigger the same thing, so I could add the backdoor to that so that people don't forget. That might be a good idea. Chat. I actually know the technical answer. Okay, Mara, have fun at Japanese class. I don't know how long I'll be on, but I do love this game, so I might get hooked and play for 10 hours. Chat, I do know the technical answer to the most money I've spent on a consider the following. And the technically correct answer is Steel. Steel redeemed Skylanders. I spent almost $100 buying scalped Skylanders figures on eBay to complete my collection. Technically, that's the most money I've spent because of a consider. So the technical answer is Skylanders, and that's completely cheating because no, I did not need to own every figure, and I already owned the game and the portal. I did that for me because I wanted to 100% it for the first time ever, and I had wanted to do that since childhood. But on a technical level, that is the most expensive a Consider the Following redeem has been. Other than that, I think I spent probably like $30 on Steel Rising because I didn't catch a sale before that stream came up, so it might be Steel Rising. And it might be just because I did not buy Steel Rising on a sale. So maybe $30 for Steel Rising is the most I've spent. The majority of them were under $20. The vast majority. Many of them were free. Many of them were emulated, or they were something I already had, or they were like weird indie games that didn't cost anything for one reason or another. But anyway. Sky losers. Okay, so the Orcs Must Die situation is that the Orcs Must Die games traditionally have very difficult requirements to get their achievements. They require precision gameplay. They require high difficulty, maxing out perfect levels, full run through of the game without letting a single point of the rift go in a tower defense game. A flawless run of every single level on max difficulty. That type of shit. These are hard games to 100%. And baby, I did the trilogy. I did my time. Orcs Must Die. Orcs Must Die 2. Orcs Must Die 3. And I say to myself, I'm good, motherfuckers. I'm done. I'm out this bitch. But I'm not out this bitch, am I, chap? Because guess what? Deathtrap exists. So I pick up Deathtrap. I got it on a sale. I had heard not great things about it. It's definitely a spin-off game. It's not really the... It's not Orcs Must Die 4. This is a spin-off made in the Orcs Must Die 3 engine, specifically to tide people over between large releases, because this is a small team. I don't even know how Orcs Must Die has a B team. I don't know how this, publisher, how they have a B team, because they're a small company, right? A small indie company. But they do. And I gotta be real with you. I think Deathtrap is great, actually. It is currently priced at $30. Listen to me. This game is not worth $30. I'm sorry, Orcs Must Die devs. This game ain't worth $30. It's missing a campaign mode. It's just an endless mode. It's just using a bunch of the assets from the previous game. It's a roguelike that only has 10 maps. It has the fewest orc types of any of the games. The balance tuning is kind of really far in the player's favor, so you kind of have to do challenge modes to cuck yourself up in order to have a challenge. And then on top of that, also it's kind of like a hero shooter. Except it's a hero shooter that's it's got 6 characters. 6. Also, every previous Orcs Must Die game allowed you to equip a weapon and magic in your slots. And as a result, they had tons of weapons, tons of spells, in addition to tons of traps. This game has no magic whatsoever, and every character has one singular weapon. You should have chosen either let people equip weapons and give us 30 weapons, or every character gets one weapon, but there's 30 characters. I'm pushing it with 30. I'm saying 10 or 12 would have been good. 6 is too few characters for them to only have one weapon each and for their playstyle to be determinate. And I get it. It's a roguelike, so there's modifiers based on which character you're playing as. So the game gets more complicated the more characters you add. I understand that. But at the end of the day, this is a small game with very little content in it. And that content has high replayability, but you still need to price it appropriately. I think this game is a perfect pickup in the $10 to $15 range. If you see this game in the $10 to $15 range, I strongly recommend it. And I love this dev. I sincerely want them to do well. I just do not think Deathtrap is worth $30. I just think that's pushing it for how little is actually in the game.
Lucky to even see the rift with me around.
All right. And I like it. I love this game. It's just $30 is asking a lot. Also, look what they did to my baby girl.
Where to begin?
Look. This is her. Look how gorgeous she is. Look how evil villain. She's a villain. She was the villain of the first game, and she reforms in the second game. Look at her outfit. Look at the fit. This is clearly a reformed villainess. You know what they did to her in this game?
Orcs, if you dare.
You know what they did to her in this game? Look what they did to her.
It's time for a practical lesson in orc killing.
She's got hearts on her cape. She's a little cutesy girl wand. She's little magic-y hearts on her fucking hair. Why does she have the hair of the evil chick from, what's it called? Please stop talking to me, myself. She's giving the Risa. Is Risa the villain from the old Power Rangers movie? She's giving I'm free after 1,000 years. She's giving that. She's giving Katara's mom from Mortal Kombat movie. Rita. She's giving Rita. She's giving the Mortal Kombat mom, the evil mom that gets possessed or whatever in the Mortal Kombat movie. This sucks. This is a terrible redesign. I hate it. Look at how clean her old design is. Am I mad that she's got gray in her hair because she's older? No. Do I hate her face structure? No. I hate this outfit. I hate her hair. This outfit blows. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And her old outfit? It's not even an option. Why? The hair is better in this one. This fits. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's something wrong with her face. I think there's something kind of wrong with a lot of the faces in this game. Like, some of them just, they feel a little off. And it's maybe the art style has become too high res for the original art. But anyway. Also, hi Bull, welcome in. Bull, did you see my message in Crooked Moon? I've accidentally a new campaign. We're gonna maybe session 0 this week. I'm not promising yet. I hope you like cowboys. It's cowboys. Anyway, my man Max, looking like a fucking king, rocking the gray in his hair, absolutely killing it. This man has aged like a fine wine. And yes, I'm biased because I love dumb, hunky men. Sue me. He is that himbo, and I love him and I would die for him. And he has not gotten smarter. He's not gotten smarter. He's gotten dumber, if anything. God bless him. We got Vaughn. Vaughn is your generic protagonist. Every protagonist has to have the crossbow. They have to have the same toolkit as Max. That's just the way it is now. We always have to have our crossbow dude. But he's neat. He's some kind of like elf boy. He's fine. He's fine. This is Ren. I adore Ren. Ren is adorable. Ren is our new caster. He is great. He has the dumbest toolkit. I don't know how this is legal. First of all, she can put up these orbs. Those orbs stay there permanently and then vaporize a random orc, which is cool. Also,
No one's getting past me.
her ult makes clones, and her clones also summon the orbs.
I need to chill for a second. These things hit hard.
Which is gross. Her wand
1 second.
has an action reload that makes it reload faster and gives her more ammo. You heard that right. Action reload wand. Good old orb of fuck you in particular. Action reload wand. Why'd they give the wand character the action reload? I don't know. But I love it. I love it. It's great. All right, who else we got? We got Harlow.
Kill some orcs? I want to go.
I want to hate Harlow. She's dressed like a Fortnite character. She runs like a Fortnite character because this game is also made in the same engine as it's Unreal Engine generic assets. Like none of these teams are doing anything that original. Anyway,
Reloading.
she's got the traditional blunderbuss. He's got this firework field, and she's got like a knockaway air cannon.
Not snack time, Henry.
That's her boy Henry. He turns into a big dragon and shoots fireballs. He's fun. I do not like her design. Unfortunately, her character has really grown on me, and she is easily the most fun character to play. I was shocked how good my run with her was. It was nutty. I violated the laws of man and God when I played this character. This is Mac.
Just follow my lead. Guys?
His design is cool. I mean, like, look at him. He uses a giant wrench. He's got a robot arm that's got some, like, cool stuff going on with it. You're going to look at this character. You're going to tell me what you think a character who wields a giant wrench does as his special. What do you think his party role is, based on the fact that he swings a giant wrench? If you said melee, you're wrong. Because this is a game for weird-ass mages.
I've got you covered.
He's a sniper. He's not a trap expert. He's not a melee character. He's the team sniper. Also, his wrench has a reload animation. He literally reloads his wrench.
Hold up. Reloading.
He has anti-gravity grenades that float enemies up into the air so that he can headshot them. Every headshot he gets increases his damage on the next headshot. His ult, you can see down in the bottom right there, just highlights a bunch of enemies and causes you to do bonus headshot damage to them. I fucking love this game. Who decided the sniper character used a wrench? Genius. Anyway, you want melee characters?
Turn back.
Here's my boy. He's a giant bear. The game does not at any point explain that there's just furries in this world. That's like not a thing that's ever been addressed in any of the Orcs Must Die games. In fact, for the first 3 games, I knew that there were dwarves and elves because we mentioned them, but that was it. I didn't know there were other races. Apparently there's dozens, because there's only like 2 human characters in the main cast. 4 if you count the... You'll probably notice there's 6 characters in this game, and then also you can unlock Max and Gab because they're from the previous game. But yeah, my boy Kalos, he's the melee dude. His abilities are like, this thing is like a heal. It heals you. All of his moves are like healing. He's got a big ground slam. You might notice in the top left, he has a shield in addition to his health. He's almost impossible to kill. So he's kind of neat. My problem with him is as a major tank and healer and a weaker damage dealer, he's kind of not fun to play solo. He's very strong, but his solo runs are a lot rougher than they should be because he just doesn't really have any good buttons for solo play. He has buttons for keeping your party alive when they do dumbass shit. Next we have Sophie. If you look at Sophie's design, you probably are not going to immediately understand what kind of character this
I can
is.
already smell their stench. We must ready ourselves.
You probably weren't ready for her voice actress either. Hello, Ghost of Max. Since he's a bear, does he do that ground pound on twinks? I mean, depends on what you consider the orcs. So,
The dead are ready to rise.
Sophie here is the Dark Lord, and she's the master of undeath.
Let's show them what to learn, Bartholomew.
Her ult
Serve, Dark Lord.
is Bartholomew.
Everyone gets the blues sometimes.
I got nothing for that. She has a move where she turns invisible, runs real fast, and leaves behind a trail that explodes. She has a ranged dagger
We
attack,
must not take too much from the shadows.
and she's a rogue with really high melee damage. Her
Their pain will strengthen
special trap has a vampiric effect on it.
I
Her,
missed.
her traps are vampire bear traps. I can't explain what they were doing with this character. I love her. Like all of the characters, I can't explain what was going on when in the design meeting. I just have so many questions when I reach Sophie. But, like, I love it. I think... So, Vaughn, Ren, Harlow, Mac, Kalos, and Sophie. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, right? I mean, what? Fuck it. What are chats for if not memes? Right? Let's do Harlow, Ren. I'm only putting characters I actually want to play as. And allow additional votes. Who gives a shit? So y'all get to vote on who we're gonna run for our first run here. Because I've played all the characters. Those are the 4 that I... Actually, technically, I haven't played Max. I probably shouldn't say that's going to shape the poll. But I've played all of the main characters because there's an achievement for beating a run with each of them. So I immediately did that.
Looks like it's time to show off.
While we're waiting for that poll to go through, though.
Feel like you're better when these things never ran out. Well, hello there, handsome. How's it going, Warmage? See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Actually, I kind of would. We swap for a bit. This teaching stuff is boring.
I use a magic mirror to make a duplicate of myself to stay behind and teach kids while I'm out on the field. I haven't tried talking to Gabriella as Gabriella, I don't think.
It would be good to get out of the fortress and kill some orcs. Orwic's return and magic tells us there are worlds the Order has yet to discover. We really shouldn't be out there as the Order's new master, but we are stubborn, aren't we? Be safe, War Mage. Will that be all? I must say, we're doing a wonderful job.
Why am I not surprised? Okay. That's fine. We'll just run Harlow because she got the vote first. Okay. I've never seen an unstable orc. Traps are randomly slotted and locked to the loadout bar at the start of a level. Are we going to run pure rando? Oh my god. No, wait, that's so funny though. Fuck it.
I've never been ready.
Fuck it. Waiting for ham and cheese croissants.
And I are going to pulverize them.
Okay, what do we get? So we get my Ice Lance, my beloved, Tar Trap, which is life-saving. That the run is saved. Haunted Ground, which is good. The Spike Wall, so we have at least one of each trap, which is good. Ballista are decent. I haven't tried the Spinner, so I don't know how good it is. The Beehive, we unfortunately have a lot of roof traps. There's going to be some real estate issues. And the Bomb Trap. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're cooking here. We're cooking here. I can make this work. Let's see. Yeah, Dead by Daylight, if I'm the killer and the survivors get to have like 600 survivors. Haunted Ground flashback. It's great, Bull. If any orc dies on it, it gets permanent increased damage. If you were the treasure chest for this level, where would you be located, chat? Huh. Feel like me, I'd be up on one of these side ledges. I don't think I'd be up on one of the cranes. Does it stack permanently for the rest of the level? Yes. If it can get enough kills, it's just eventually one-shotting literally everything that touches it. That is, in fact, how it works. If you hear me describe the way a trap works in this game, and you say, that seems broken, that can't be correct, I assure you, it is correct. See, I wouldn't be up there. I'd be, like, in one of these rooms, personally. I'd be in one of the side rooms. If any of you are Orc Must Die veterans, I doubt anyone in my chat is a random Orcs Must Die veteran. But if any of you happen to be, but haven't played Deathtrap, you may not be aware that Deathtrap made a pretty significant change to the way Orcs Must Die works. See, in previous games, barricades were one of the normal traps. And barricades are still here, they're still a trap. However, they're now a per-team limit item that all characters have access to. It doesn't occupy a trap slot anymore. Ah, armory duplicate. That's incredible. For the record, I programmed it so that it can't duplicate a room immediately. So, in order for... I need you to understand how the duplicate system works, Steel. Wait, why did you... How? Hang on. Uh-oh. That's not correct. I gotta fix that immediately. Hold up. Platforms, Twitch, channel points, muscle training. Okay. Muscle training was, for some reason, not set to 1 per user per stream. It's the only one that wasn't set. So it took us like a week and a half to find it and learn that it wasn't set correctly. That's really funny. It is now once per user per stream. I was like, wait, why did Steel get another one? That's not correct. Anyway, what was I saying? So, barricades are now a set number. They don't cost any resources. However, so they don't cost anything, but you can only get so many per run. You can't just keep spending money on them. And in addition,
This will look nicer covered in orc bits.
I don't have any other floor traps. Oh, that's so bad,
That was such a
actually.
Good job, little guy.
Okay. Is that directly above me? It looks directly above me. We're gonna hope that does it. Ooh. Okay, sure. Why not? So, used to not be able to...
There really is an art to this.
Kind of... most levels you just couldn't clear unless you brought barricades. So they weren't like an optional thing that you could choose to bring. Someone on your team was bringing barricades pretty much every level. It just that was just the way that the game worked. It was like someone brings the barricades. And frankly, it sucks. It sucks when you don't get to choose. You know what I mean? Singular blueprint. There you go.
One of these.
It sucks when there's a trap that's so required, everyone has to have it. So they changed it. If it's so important, everyone has to have one. Then you might as well just make them part of the default kit rather than making them one of the slots that you have to choose to occupy. Which I guess means no more gimmicky, like, no barricade. You can still do a gimmicky no barricade run. You can just choose not to place them, but, you know.
What daft Oh, hey, Chief.
What daft cunt?
This barricade is ready to rock.
True. So...
What does this layout say about me?
Is it perfect?
Let's do... Can we do it like this? I guess it's going to be the same thing, huh? Is like, if I do that... What are y'all doing over there? Oh my god. Leave the care package, and I think we saw at least... Oh! We haven't tried this... I haven't tried the snack, and I don't think I posted it. Hang on. Let me go... Oh, I did post the snack. In the wrong Discord. Okay. I'm apparently not all here tonight, chat. I apologize. Posting it in the counter. Okay, there's our snack. And I did my care package. See, see that dude over on the left? I don't want him doing that. That ain't the life I'm about. He's gonna go run over to the left there. He's gonna go around. That's not what we want, chat.
I'm sure Gus would be impressed when he sees the new tweaks I've made to this contraption.
The cheese smell is a lot stronger than the cheese taste. And I do think it tastes very much like a Pocky stick. Like, without anything on it. There is a faint cheese flavor. It is like half the strength of a handful of Cheez-Its. It's like half the strength of one Cheez-It, if I'm real with you. It's good. My unrefined American palate wants more, but they taste good. I could see those being really addicting, though, because they're very crunch. Also, while we're here, chat, behold, one of the funniest gnome designs I've ever seen in a video game. He's just so gnome. Anyway, he spawns at random places in levels and puts this platform in the air so that levels that wouldn't normally have a roof on them, you have access to roof tiles, which is very good. I'm gonna try to do the same thing over here. We don't have a roof over here, which sucks. Can I just smash people with this? Will that just tenderize them? Could put bees on the roof. We're gonna put
So high in the sky.
the turret up there, because it'll target people that are down here. And I think we're mostly just gonna rely on our guns for the first
Pretty explosion time.
part of the level here. It should be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine, right, chat? I think we're good. Ready up.
I was born ready.
Dun dun. So, you're tempted to immediately shoot the orcs as soon as they come out of the door, and normally, I would. However, as you can see, we want them on the haunted ground. You see, when they die... No, Kobold. When they die on it, their soul is sucked into it. See, there's an orc soul.
Time out. Reloading.
Okay, the web trap is really funny, though. Get him, Henry. Get him, Henry. Also, this thing absolutely does swing down and smash them, which is really funny.
That's a new favorite. Pretty Orcsies.
Also, check out her secondary ability. Wind Cannon. Oh, I forgot to turn the difficulty up. We want to be on... We're on normal... We're on, like, difficulty 0 right now. We need to be on, like, difficulty 5 at least. Bomb dispensers can be placed on the ceiling. We already have a lot of ceiling traps. Max health by 1,000. Yeah, max health by 1,000.
As expected.
So if you look inside the trap, you can actually see the souls of the damned reaching out. For every orc that dies on it, it gets another 10 damage. So, let's do
Bring down the pain.
that. And then,
Let's trap it up.
honestly, I mean, why not, right?
Let's blow them sky high. Ready to kick some butt.
And then just for laughs, when this level starts, we'll go ahead and Henry it up so y'all can see.
Henry, you ready to show these orcs your trick? Good boy.
Henry, you see that?
See? Good boy, Henry.
Reloading.
You mind? Someday, as. I don't think they'll be wrong. I think you're a good boy.
What a great view from up there.
These, like, the waves, there's sometimes a little too much space between them. And I feel like they expect you to be, like, not attacking them at the door, maybe? But, like, why wouldn't I be attacking them at the door? A child. And gets over. You see that shit right there, chat?
It is yours.
That's the best upgrade in the entire game. Those tar traps we've been using to slow them down. Any enemy that steps on that tar now becomes shiny. And shiny enemies drop a coin when they die. Now the enemies print money.
Nicer covered in orc bits. One of these. Let's paint this place red.
Something I honestly kind of don't need because we already have more money than I'm going to know what to do with at this point.
Time for the Harlow special.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah. Oop. Almost jumped over when I just did not have the space for it.
We're ready. Take that, orcs.
I'm no longer needed. I've made myself completely superfluous. Can you do it? Can you do it, Mr. Ogre? Oh, you got frozen. Oh, no, he couldn't do it. Oh, this guy's got frost resist. He can do it.
Guys, all charged up.
No, he died to the haunting ground. The enemies are dying so fast, they're not even reaching the shiny tars. They're not getting turned shiny. Oh, he died to the frost trap. That's a shame. Yeah, like I said, we need to crank the difficulty up. We need to be playing on more than 0 difficulty. I'm gonna eat some of my cheese sticks. That's really crispy. I like those. I think they're actually more edible than cheeses would be because they're sort of a lighter flavor.
You look better like this. Airborne baddies on the way.
Oh, airborne baddies. Oh, check that out. He won't be affected by any ground traps. You think he can make it through, chat? One of them almost managed to clear the haunting ground. Ooh, the trolls. They're going to have a lot of HP. If they're moving through during a cooldown period for the big traps, they could make it. Haunting ground just came off cooldown. That's real unfortunate. Well, the balloon guys are pretty beefy, surprisingly. Oh, we got frozen. Oh, that's such a shame. Nope, trolls didn't make it.
Another one for the books.
Okay, good level, good level. Reroll. Ooh, good roll, good roll. 50% primary weapon damage. Blunderbuss crit hit chance increased by 10%. Or enemies drop twice as many skulls. I think skull drops are worth a very small portion of my skull income. So we're going to do power up, which is 50% increased damage. Some of them managed to make it far enough to make money.
So high in the sky. Hey, trap, trap. No rush, but I'm good to go.
Is this spot correct? Well, yes, it fits.
Oh, that one was kind of cute.
Aw, that one was kind of cute. Oh, the kobold. He tried so hard and got so far, and in the end, didn't even matter. Chat, let me share you an opinion I had when I was first playing this game. I was playing it and I was like, oh, I wonder how much they've tweaked some of the traps. And I kind of checked out a couple of things and I said, the ballistas seem cheap and they feel like they do a lot of damage. And they have a really good range. And they have a really short cooldown. They can fire like a lot. He almost made it to me. So I was like, damn. Ballista seems strong. I wonder if they're actually that good or if they just feel that way. No, yeah. The ballista are cracked. I do not know why they are as strong as they are. It's unhinged how good they are. Hello, Ryan. Welcome in. Aw. These ice lances? Those things are unfair. I do not know why they're so strong. I have an emote button in here.
Overdrive is ready to go.
I do. I'm officially an asshole. I am officially an asshole. Brother, I was gonna say, I'm a stationary target, you gotta be landing those shots. Bro did not aim. Oh, sorry.
Bye, Orc.
I hope I don't catch fire this time. I love the orcs. Oh! Iceland's freeze area increased 25%? Don't mind if I do.
It's perfect equilibrium.
See, we're not even really getting that many kills. You thought the haunted ground was going to be broken because it's like, oh, it can just stack infinite stacks? Nobody's dying on it because nobody can reach it, so it doesn't even matter.
Bring down the pain.
You know, you can just go ahead. I'll just
Ready to rock.
do my work up here while the mission starts, I guess. Yeah, we gotta crank the difficulty after this run, chat. I don't know how long we'll go for on this run.
Sorry, little orc.
We could go forever. We could do like 3 or 4 waves and then back out. Oh! Oh, see that right there? That's why I put those traps up at the top. Kobold mounds can spawn anywhere on the level. So if they spawn up there, I'd actually be in trouble, which is why I had to put all those traps up there. So this setup is actually pretty nerfed. Most of our traps are at the top of the level. We don't have a lot of traps down here. Kind of at a bit of a disadvantage because of that. That doesn't matter. We are technically at a disadvantage here. Hello, Alexi. Welcome in. It'll get harder as we go, too. So by, like, wave 10, they won't be like this anymore. I'll be working my ass off to keep them out. And then also...
Oops, was that me?
Like I said, we're on difficulty 0. I need to turn the difficulty up. I just keep forgetting.
Watch the skies. They're flying.
Hey, man. Good job. You made it through. Proud of you. It's not easy. I'm just really enjoying these cheese sticks, chat. Sorry.
Die, orcs! Die!
We don't currently have any physics traps. We could in the next level. Cursed ground will spawn an additional cursed ground next to it after dealing enough damage. You can make the curse spread. Sounds really good, but we're about to move to the next stage, and because of the randomizer, I won't be able to choose the cursed ground. So that might not come into play. I'm going to take the Pretty Lights damage, because Pretty Lights is really strong, so... especially late game, it can kind of hard carry me. Wave 6, final wave. Anyway, good luck, orcs. No, really. Good luck.
Pieces. Henry's been waiting all day for this. Hear that?
I definitely wouldn't want to be... I definitely would not want to be an orc in this world. It's a rough life. According to a throwaway dialogue line we get, I think in Orcs Must Die 2, maybe in the first game actually, orcs don't get life insurance, but they do get dental. So... Oh, that troll healing. Alright. Come on, boys. We're getting this level taken care of. Let's go.
Not ready for that yet. Reloading. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy is right. Good lord. To be fair, this is also, like, I think that the levels aren't super well balanced. Rift Blessing. Some of them are definitely a lot easier than other ones. These feel a lot easier to me than that particular stage feels a lot easier than some of these other ones. Patio Library's good. And Firestarter doesn't seem too bad. Let's try Firestarter. Pair of fire elementals. Inevitably, the trap randomizer is going to screw me. So, starting with that modifier is so funny. Just immediately knowing you never get to choose any of your traps. Molten Gold. Cracked. Saw Blades. Cracked. Arrow Trap. Cracked. Prism. Cracked. Acid Sprayer. Cracked. Haunted Ground. Cracked. Flipper. Situational. Oh my god. Chap. The randomizer gave me the minecart tracks, but didn't give me the minecart. So the tracks aren't useful because there's no minecart. They're decorative. That is so funny. Okay, there are like 12 entrances? There's literally so many ways that into this place. Are those not objects? Okay. That doesn't seem correct. Oh, you can't sign on that. If there's a collectible in this level, my gamble would be on it being on a shelf.
Is this spot correct? Wow. Yeah, it's perfect.
Oh, chat, do you like tall women? One of her random dialogue lines is she says, "What did Maximilian mean when he said, Dommy Mommy?" They know, chat. They know. You know, collectibles up here. The bookshelf in the garden. Fascinating. Well, if there's a collectible in this stage, I don't know where it fucking is. I also haven't found the chest yet. There's always a chest. There's not always a collectible, but the chest is supposed to be somewhat findable because it's, you know, it's not like it's free shit. The chest costs resources. Come here, you bastard. Hug. See, it cost one of my rift points. Which I think is going to prevent me from getting the achievement for not losing any rift points in the first 3 waves. Or the first 3 levels. I think that's why I don't have that achievement, is because I keep using rift points to open chests. I should maybe not do that, at least on one of these runs. That's also an entrance. What are there, 5 entrances in here? There's like 5 entrances. Nutty. Okay. Are you... We can have a priestess up here.
The Orc onslaught ends here.
Okay. Situation. There's like a billion entrances, and that's gonna be a problem for us. Solution. Make them walk. Bonk, bonk,
Barricade, barricade. This is how paths are made.
bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, that forces everybody from everywhere else to go this way. Now, how can I make it worse? Bonk, 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 bonk. Now the boys coming from up that a ways have to go down this a ways and around. But actually, we can make it worse for them.
Good spot to block them.
Now these losers are going to have to go out and around the long way.
Keep your pointy sticks away from my balloon.
Chair. So I think that entrance is probably the closest to here. And I don't think I can slow it down anyway.
Welcome to Fort Harlow.
Okay. I don't have any roof tiles here. Oh, I don't have any roof tiles anywhere. This sucks. I can't do... Could I do a redirect? No, that wouldn't work. I'd need a lot of work to do that. Like, I could theoretically make it you know, because I'm a genius or whatever.
Barricades away.
We do this, right? And then every orc in the level has to go outside and up a staircase and over this way. Which now means that's not really doing anything. But now we can do this.
Gotta go around.
And then every orc on the level, in order to get into the base at all, has to run this entire gauntlet. It does mean that this gate now has a slightly more direct route than the other ones. But, like, they're still in the gauntlet of fuck. And then we just do this. We do... Yeah, because I don't have any good ground traps. So we do that. Acid sprayer. Acid sprayer. You in the corner.
This will look nicer covered in ornaments.
You in the front. You in the back. Flippers.
What does this layout say about
To just throw them back over and make them run the gauntlet again. If any of them fall off, they fall down here, which means they have to run all the way back up the stairs anyway. Spike walls.
Do your thing.
Molten gold. And then, frankly,
I love it. I love it.
we just expand the kill zone out.
Got nothing left for traps.
Cut these in half for now. Just so that I can get those set. Because those are going to gild the enemies coming in. So enemies get hit with gilded, and then they immediately walk into the tunnel of fuck. Perfect.
Do you like my additions?
And then there's the last line of defense. Cool.
No rush,
It's-
but I'm good to go.
It's game over. It's game over. It's game over. Unless I've missed something somewhere, I don't see how this falls apart.
Buddy?
Oh, that saw trap is great, actually.
Next ball.
Kobold mound? Oh, the kobold mound spawned next to the priestess. She immediately popped it. Those are our fire elementals. I will do reduced damage to fire elementals, and they're immune to stuff like the molten gold, as well as Harley. Or Harvey.
That Orcs.
Poison blunderbuss, bonus barricade, or wind blast launches trolls. Fuck. I want I'm sorry, I want the poison blunderbuss. Normally my blunderbuss can get fire damage on it, but I actually don't want fire for it because we have the fire elementals, so
There really is an art to this. The wall, my canvas. The trap, my medium.
yeah,
Ready and waiting.
we keep going.
Watch out! Another door's opened up. You see that?
Yo, aquarium?
Time out! Reloading!
Oh, there's a kobold mound over there. Oh. Solves that problem. Spawn an evil kobold? Evil kobold! A whole house of aquariums. Yo, Bull! My favorite voice actress from fucking Final Fantasy XIV started blueprints on stream yesterday. She maybe played for 8 straight hours on accident. Ooh. Acid shower 50% damage. Acid shower 50% duration. Ooh. Let's do duration. Because they can be a little bit of a long time between showers.
Bring down the pain.
We still waiting on the rigid blocks. Bull, I'm telling you, there's a secret in the game nobody's found yet. There's a secret in the game they ain't found it yet. We gotta find it before they're gonna give us the rigid blocks. It's the location of the 8th letter. You gotta believe me.
Reloading. Just a sec.
Help! Help! Ow! I love how often Bull gets conveyor belts. Oh, sorry, that was Az. I'm being attacked. Sorry, I'm interacting with my own minigames. Oh, yo, I got my 3rd tech level.
You're back. It's flyers.
Why would they stay quiet if we hadn't found everything? They know something, Bull.
Trick. Good boy. Can't let them into the rift.
Someone entered the rift. Who was it? How?
Oops. Is that me?
It must have been a kobold. I don't know. You know what I bet? Oh, cursed ground encroachment. Way more barricades. I'll take freebie.
Your choices brought you here.
We gonna find it one of these days, Bull. I'm not done yet. I know. I've been known.
Overdrive's all charged.
You know that boy?
What does this layout say about me?
You know our man, the psychic thinker guy himself? What's his name? I don't think they're gonna... Yeah, I think this is... Alzara? He said some shit. He said some shit that I do not believe is everything he has to say. I don't think that all of his... I don't think that some of those things are not red herrings.
Henry, did you bring any rune coins? I'm out.
I like that Henry responds when I talk to him.
I was born ready. Coming through another way.
Okay, so my theory, chat, is that someone managed to hit one of these flippers and somehow managed to get flipped over the barricade and was in there. That's my theory on what happened.
Goes up, must go splat. Reloading.
Oh, Moneyman! Goodbye, Moneybags. Why did you run into the traps? Moneybags spawned and immediately ran into trap hell, died instantly, dropping 8 trillion coins. Did you see that flawless combat weave, chat? Did you see me bob and weave through all of the orcs, not getting hit, not taking no damage, juking them all and bringing them all down? Dodging range attacks casually with all the particle effects on my screen? That's a billion years of experience right there, motherfuckers. Immediately get 20 bajillion money. Henry does 50% additional damage in snack time. Activated traps gain a 50% chance to crit, but have a 25% chance to be disabled for 10 seconds. Let's run super snacks.
Emerges.
We have $60 bajillion. What am I supposed to even spend it on?
So high in the sky.
You're so right.
What do you think, Henry?
Not taking no damage. Nobody's going to hit those because of where they are. They're going to go through this corner right here, so they're not going to hit them.
I love it, I love it! How should we kill them today?
How shall we kill them today?
You think? What does this layout say about me? Let's paint this place red.
I'm going to do that, but then I'm going to do, like...
I'm out of coins. We're ready.
Oh, you know what a wiser woman than me would have done? I'd have put lasers in the middle and then flippers on the outside edge. Hey, man.
Time out. Reloading. You look better like this.
You can tell how good things are here? What? See that, right? Who's entering the rift? How? Where are they coming in from? Two dudes got in the rift and I did not see how.
Incoming!
Oh, you know what it is? I'm not watching the screen and it's fucking flying enemies. Harley, she's supposed to call out when flyers are spawning. She has just flat out not been calling that, and I haven't been actually watching my minimap. Flyers are just going right over the barricades into it. I have no anti-flyer setup. Well, hey man. Oh, but like, oh.
Now your fate unfolds.
But like, what if they could target an extra enemy, though?
There really is an art to this.
Is there, Harley? Can you,
There's some
Harlow, can you look at this and tell me there's an art to this? This is spam.
I'm so excited.
If this level was an email, it would be filtered out. It wouldn't be allowed in. Man. That's just so much acid, dude. Why did I do this? Oh my god.
Henry's been waiting all day for this. Eli, just a sec. Magic missile.
Magic missile, magic missile.
He's ascending.
Yeah, see, these dudes are just gonna go right into the rift. Bro, look, just look up there. Do any of you really think you're gonna make it? Guess I better go get rid of that kobold nest.
Pieces.
Yeah, man, I don't know what you expected there.
Winning never looked so good.
Oh, Skull Collector's not good. Rift Corruption guaranteed to appear. Unstable rifts are immune to all damage. Sure. Okay. Fish Market in the Rain and unstable rifts are just immune to damage. That'll go well.
It's raining. Maybe we should focus on ceiling traps.
It's raining. Maybe we should focus on ceiling traps. What? How does rain affect traps? The game never explained that to me. I don't know what the rain does.
Hey, Orcs! This is a dead end!
Oh, that sucks. There's got to be a cleaner way to do that.
Handle anything.
Honestly, hang on. There actually is an easier way to... There's a cleaner way to do this.
Barricade, barricade, this is how paths are made.
See, that's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my... Who designed this level? Who do this to me? Bungus. See, what I would do is I would do this, right? And then I would leave an entrance here so that they had to go through this way. But the orcs can get through this, and I can't put a trap on that step. I can't put a barricade on that step. So I can't do that.
Welcome to Fort Harlow!
Okay, so that blocks that off and that off. So this is... I'm trying to get them to go through this, if at all possible.
Here's a barricade for them.
I think it is possible. So that's the only way in then. Okay, okay. Despite the odds. Oh my god! Chat! They gave us the fucking minecart deployer and the rails.
will look nicer covered in ornaments.
I don't suppose they allow me to do it this way, do they? Bells fanfare? I don't think so, Bull.
What does this layout say about me? Let's trap it up.
I mean, you got to admit, chat, it's pretty damn funny. Oh, neat. We love Zelda clones. Okay. Frost Trap, good. Acid Geyser, good.
Bring down the pain.
Frost Turrets, especially right here, fantastic. What are you? You're the Shock Boy.
He won't know it hit him.
I have Flame Belchers. They can't go anywhere because this isn't technically a wall. Which sucks balls. And put them over here, but very few things are going to get hit by them over here. Okay, so unfortunately, wall traps aren't going to do us a lot of good. Fortunately, we did get a lot of wall traps, so we're actually doing okay.
There really is an art to this. Do some damage, little trap.
Okay, we do that. That's fine by me.
Non-existent. Death down.
This will look nicer covered in ornaments. Ooh, this is perfect.
Nice spin out.
Bonger?
That feels solid. Hi, Kay. How are you?
What does this layout say about me?
Oh my god, that's valid build space? Dude. Return care package, thank you. And these are also 2x2s, okay. Oh gosh, what's my treat? Oy. Ta-da! Milky Way. I'm doing pretty darn good. I decided to goof off today, so we're playing Orcs Must Die. I don't know that it's even going to be good stream content. I'm probably just vegging out, not really paying too much attention to chat. But it's the day I want to have today, so.
So high in the sky.
I want to say, I like
love it. We're ready.
Uh-oh.
Water elementals. The little ones are adorable.
Where's that mound?
Oops.
There it is.
Time out. Reloading.
Well, I set off all of my bombs already. Oh, hey, Stealer. Swipe or no swiping?
It looks better like this. Let's go left.
Hey man, look, I know you're ranged. We're not gonna play the game where you sit there and get to freely attack the point just because you're on the other side of a barricade. Nah, we're not playing that one. Alright, where's this last loser? Did you get lost, buddy?
Die, orcs! Die!
Mulligan is good. Potions is good, especially because Henry's really strong. We don't... Oh, I guess we do technically have a physics trap, because... the... Minecart's a physics trap. So, Troll Launcher isn't bad here. Although, there's no guarantee we'll have any physics traps on the next... you know what? Yeah, we'll take Troll Launcher. We'll take Troll Launcher. Okay, we're gonna look around. We're gonna see if we can find the treasure chest, because our next one is free. That's a kill wall.
I probably deserve that one.
If you were a treasure chest... Oh my god! Let's blow up some orcs! I can't believe I didn't notice there are cannons on this map. That's good shit. If I was a chest, I'd be like... in one of these stalls or something. That's not even inside the play area. Fuck it.
Coin well spent, I tell ya.
Rune coin well spent, I tell ya. There is so much level here? What the fuck? Why is there so much level? There's literally so much. It just keeps going. I do not have nearly enough barricades to use this. I do not have the means to send enemies up on a wild goose chase. Can I? No. There's no way. Is this area... What's the earliest they can access this? It's right here. Right? So, I mean, that just makes sense. Because I could do that. And then...
Barricades away.
That. And then... That? Sure. Sure, and then logistically, of course... That saves me 3 barricades. And then we remove this guy. It's like anyone coming from over there... Actually, wait, there's no orc entrance back here. There's no orc entrance back here. There's no orc entrance back here. No, hold on, chat. She's cooking. We can force them to come that way. So this shit doesn't even matter. Hold on! I didn't understand the shape of this level!
How'd I get this balloon here? Well, just a bit of ingenuity and a touch.
Barricading it up.
I hate that. Because now... Can I make that cleaner? I can't. Oh, I hate that design. There's no way in. They all have to go... Poor Ghost. He's just so stupid. They all have to go all the way around. Oh, no. See, this is where I'd put a chest. I'd put a chest in one of these rooms. I'd put it, like, right back in here, up against one of these walls. Why is this like a kitchen? And that's a furnace. And the sign is a whale. This is like an eatery. And that looks like food. But that's clearly a forge, right? Or this is just the most insane kitchen of all time. Maybe that is a stove. Oh my god. How'd you like to cook in this area? Unnecessary. I don't know why there's an invisible wall on that door if you can get in there. Anyway, I don't quite have the barricades to, like, make him do anything else funky in here, but... And also, the enemies do have to come from that way sometimes. Like, ideally, I'd do something like this all the way across here, so that those enemies have to go up and around too, and then make this into a kill zone. I can't quite do that here. I just don't have the points for it. So I think probably what we do here...
There really isn't art to this. How should we kill them today?
Knew I was gonna fuck that up.
This will look nicer covered in orc bits. There really isn't art to this. You trap.
I'd probably, like, do that, basically, right? And then...
What does this layout say about me?
Right, yeah. Let's see. Eat those, and eat those. And eat these for just a second. Give me a little bit more breathing room here.
There really isn't art to this.
See, I did manage to make a use for those stupid flame traps. What do you think? Are we cooking? Is she cooking, chat? We gotta make these things useful. I generated the full battalion of fucking... We got the perfect setup to actually use those, so...
On the way. Watch out for the water elemental. Reloading.
Yeah, see, having physics traps be able to push trolls is great here. Ah, that's great.
You do that. Ready? Aim. Boom! Henry, you see that?
Okay, so for the enemies that do that, we're gooch. For this group of enemies, we're less gooch. So we're gonna need some defenses over here. Oh, yeah. Spicy breath, for sure. Those cannoneers are probably putting in work. I don't have a good way to check. I'm just going to vibe it out, and my vibes say 3 angry dwarves with cannons is a good thing. If the dwarves are on my side. That's what my vibes say. I don't know where your vibe vibe-ometer is on chat. Oh, one of them dropped a skull over here, so Cannon's got some kills. Like, if you were a collectible, or a hidden chest, I feel like the fact that there's a hole in the floor of that
Swift Ren?
particular stall tells me that that's probably not somewhere you're supposed to be. If not that, then the camera was definitely warning me. So I don't think there's a collectible in there. This, again, is not properly paved. This level feels rushed. Some of them are a little unfinished, but this one is bad. And again, this is a game with hidden collectibles and treasure chests. So, like, the player is being asked to explore these environments. These aren't set dressing. You're supposed to move around out here because you're looking for chests and collectibles in the levels. So it is definitely odd how sloppy this one is.
Time out! Reloading!
I don't see a collectible, and I also don't see a chest. There's always at least, I think there's always one chest that I understand. I haven't, like, Googled it or anything. That's just been my experience. And I don't know about collectibles, because there's a lot of levels I haven't found one on, and there's a couple levels I have found them on, and I know there's still more of them to find. I don't know if it's one per level. I don't know if that when a level generates, it has a chance of spawning one somewhere. I don't know what the system is for those. Chests have different spawn points. So, like, there's always a chest, but it could spawn in a couple of different locations on one given level. And right now, I am not finding it anywhere. Suffering. Okay. At least they don't seem to want to go that way to go around, because they totally could. Nope, some of them do. Some of them do, in fact, take the long way, which means they'd skip the traps. That's bungus. Can I fix that? I actually might be able to.
I should spruce these up with my brush.
Yeah, I can. Okay. Wanted to conserve as many barricades as possible. That's a good use of them, actually. Man, I would get an upgrade that gives me a free chest, and then immediately find a level where the chest is simply nowhere to be seen. That's very on brand. We'll either find it eventually, or we'll move on to another level that has one. Flame traps seem good here. We'll get a couple of those. And then I think these guys, and the reason for those specifically is they'll be able to also target enemies on this side in addition to...
Ready to kick some butt! They're coming through another door here!
Fire those cannons, boys.
Watch your head. They've got flyers.
Those are deeply satisfying to watch. Okay, multiple flyers for multiple points, and also I've got to babysit this gate. That's going to be a problem.
On our parade.
And elementals.
Take that, Orcs.
Okay, here comes this guy.
And stay down. Just a sec.
Okay, still got a bunch of dudes coming this way. I see those flyers over there. I don't know why they're stalled out, but I'm gonna take advantage of that while I got a chance. I don't know what killed them, because it sure shit wasn't me. Thank you for the care package, Autumn.
Ooh, pretty lights. I'm doing my part.
Regenerate that, bitch. Pretty lights radius 50%. War Mage floaties is really good. Ugh. So normally my ult, which is the Henry Dragon mode, requires it, in order to fuel it, I have to get combo kills. And if you just run up to a line of enemies and shotgun them, you don't get combo for that. So it kind of makes you need to be a little bit more tactical. You have to rely on multiple traps. You can't get all your kills with one element. But I just hit the D-pad button to switch between options, and the D-pad option is to skip. So it doesn't matter. I actually don't get either of those. I despise that control scheme, and I hate whoever came up with it. Fuck them. That's stupid. I hate you. Die. There should at least be a confirmation. Are you kidding me? Anyway. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that, and then we'll do those on the back row. That should be fine.
I'm so excited.
Sorry, getting a trap or a door opening there. That should be fine, because they're just gonna have to run the gauntlet.
They're flying. He's ascending. Reloading. For the Orcsies. Another one for the books.
Oh, that's a terrible place for that.
Overdrive, ready to go.
Stay away from those.
Wait, was I on this duty?
Stop stealing my money.
Watch out for the water elementals.
Doing chip damage to a troll doesn't make sense because they have a regeneration factor. Oh, the boys are inbound.
Incoming! Henry! Ready to show these orcs your trick? Good boy! Bye, orc.
Okay, that was messy, but we only lost a point. Walking out of it with full HP. Bro, you're a little stuck there, boss. Okay, so we have thoroughly ragdolled him into the wall. He did eventually despawn when he realized he couldn't move, so that's good. Oh, shoot. We're just gonna take Frostbite.
Have you chosen wisely?
Yeah, I have. Frostbite's great.
I'm out of coins.
Okay, so that's the combo hole. If they go in there, they get comboed. I guess that's fine.
Let's blow him to bits. Ready and waiting.
We're at 5, so we only get one more after this.
What are elementals? The little ones are adorable. One daddy's on the way.
Another fucking kobold nest inside the rift zone. That's brutal, dude.
Reloading. Beautiful.
It's a lot of shit coming from that other direction. Also, hi! Spawning over there. Oh, Henry, we need help! Critical wall traps. Blunderbuss damage has increased by 50%, which is unrelated to the 50% primary weapon damage buff that we got earlier. They're multiplicative, so that's fun. Okay, that almost went really poorly. This setup is not doing me any favors. Here's the new plan. Yeehaw!
This will look nicer covered in ornaments.
Wow, the view from up
Any other roof tiles around here? I'd love to get like a good. There's like
Bring
I
on the
get
pain.
those. Wait, is that not one? Interesting.
So high in the sky. That should do it.
Okay, that's probably all she wrote. It ain't perfect, but she'll have to do. I guess I can just do that. I mean, yeah, no, it's cutesy, but it's not actually going to help me here. Because of the way that they're behaving.
One of these.
Okay, that's all she wrote. Acid sprayer in the corner because they all walk right there.
But I'm good to go.
Since they're trying to take like the path of least resistance in there.
It's flyers.
That probably.
Rest in pieces. Aim. Boom.
Okay.
Get away from me. Watch out for the water elementals. I'm unstoppable.
Okay, another one coming this way. Ragdoll you, and then
Say hi to reloading. Just
lay on the floor.
overdrive is ready to go.
Grenade those guys. There's one enemy over here somewhere. He's gone. He's going up that way, okay.
Henry, your time to shine.
One last Henry for the level. I put in all that work to make sure they wouldn't make it to the thing, and then they just didn't even try this round.
Of this victory for years.
The flyers went through the trap tunnel. There were no kobold nests. The water elementals spawned in the trap tunnel. Motherfuckers ain't even trying. Ogres are no longer worth any rune coin. Double the duration of status effects. Reduce loadout slot by 1. On top of the randomizer? You shouldn't have. Oh, I can't do Resort Canal. Resort Canal's a mess, chat. You should see it. Oh. I guess I could run it. If we break it, we break it.
Let's show 'em what we've got, Henry.
Welcome to this. As you can see, there's a lot of open spaces here. Is that because it's coming from there? Over there? Over there? But then you look at this, you go, huh? Well, that's not so bad. I mean, you could, like, you know,
Hey, Orcs, this is a dead end.
barricade up, and then barricade up over here. Right? And then, like, okay, there, you know, you've only got 2 outlets to cover. I think you could even theoretically do... I think you can do this.
Not getting through us, buddy.
And then they have to go around the back, and it's like, oh, so now this is the only tunnel in, right? They all got to go this way. Is anyone making it over here, or are you turning around? Oh. Okay, there. So now they've all got to go around the back, and it's like, okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. You know, we can hold 1 choke point. No, no, no. You see, chap. We haven't seen one of these yet, but, well, I guess double jump characters can't make that.
Rift Ren.
But that's another rift up there.
You put on it.
There's 2 rifts. We also have to guard this.
Sorry, gotta go around.
Okay, what do we got? We've got bees. We've got poison spitter. We've got acid sprayer. We've got haunting ground. Ice trap. And prism grizzle. Prism grizzle. Grism prizzle. Oh. Underground's not going to be great here because most of the enemies are not going to live that long. Up to kill them before they get up there. That haunting ground will probably go better. Oh dear. See, I like block this off, make him go around up that way. I just don't think there's a reason to. Oh, a treat for me? Like, you can make it take longer, but honestly, especially since they can spawn on the second floor in here anyway, it's just better to, like, get him into the kill zone faster. It's kind of neat, conceptually. Like, the level design here isn't great. It's not because the levels are bad. It's mostly because there aren't enough levels. So, like, they really quickly become repetitive. But one neat thing that they do is some levels actually make a lot of sense to just build your defenses at the gate and push the enemy, like that first stage we did with the split path. Then this one, there's so many points of egress that it's better to just pick one single spot near the Rift Crystal and hold your ground. Kind of neat. I don't know. Last ditch acid sprayer, I guess. Can she make it over there? She can make it over this. Hup. Hup. Okay. These orcs are going to come in through here. I wish I could put one barricade there and block it. Because if I could put, like, a barricade here, and then one here, I guess, force them all to come through this one spot. Man. I don't know how good that thing is going to be. I know how good an acid sprayer is. Acid sprayer is great.
So high in the sky.
Okay. I guess that's it.
Trap, trap.
I guess that's fine. I don't even know what else to spend my money on. I think they come from that side
Harlow and
first.
Henry ready to rock.
Yeah. Pirate ass fucking music though.
Got nothing left for traps.
Yeah, basically just that. At least the OST is banging. Bro, just say I had bees for lunch? Back down the stairs. Do it again. Okay. Ragdoll your ass.
Work, buddy.
See, it's this kind of crap where it's like, if I get the enemies drawn up into here, I can kill wall them over here, but like, I'm not going to be doing combo points. So if I was trying to charge my ult, this would be a bad place to kill them. I'd want them to get closer to the trap zone. So I'd want to build a kill zone back here so I could intercept them. Technically right now I don't particularly care. I don't have any traps that make them worth money, because I didn't get the tar traps again, and I didn't get the gold, whatever it's called, molten gold trap. And then on top of that, we're already charged on Henry, so there's not really a benefit from drawing him back that way. Just kind of wastes time.
So be it.
Still have not seen a treasure chest in 2 levels. Treasure chests show up early to try and waste your resources, and then you get later in, and you have the resources to burn on them, and you know that treasure chest to be useful, or you're trying to do an achievement or something, and that's when they stop spawning, and it's like, come on, man. I know what you're doing. Desire sensor ass fucking... That's out of play area, right? Yeah, that is. I don't know where the treasure chest is. Again. Hoot. I haven't played this game, like, super a whole lot. So I don't know the levels that well, and I've only... Oh, there you are! I've only seen the treasure chest a couple of times on a couple of levels, so, like... Kinda easy for them to hide from me.
Ready to kick some butt.
Kobold wave. That was a great ricochet shot. You see that, chat? Harley's or Harlow's. It's Harvey and Harlow. Henry and Harlow. I do not love the names. Anyway, the fucking toolkit that she has is nutty. That kobold mound is really bad. It's just in a terrible location. No. Oh god, I almost died. Yeah, they're gonna make it through. Oh my god, that's so bad. I can't go and get that mound because I have to hold the... I have to hold my ground here. I can't let these guys get past me. I have to fight my way up through the kobolds. Oh my god. It expires after a while. It can only spawn so many of them. That was almost nasty. Back door is ready again. Dying to a hazard will only cost 1 rift point. Replace barricades with double wide barricades, but orcs do double damage. Boom barrels gain 500 health and can be targeted by enemies. I haven't tried this one yet. I don't use the boom barrels very well. I'm not good with her boom barrels, so I can rock it. Senior discount's fine. It's just a passive benefit. It's not bad. Double wide is really cool. I can survive orcs doing double damage. I'm going to pick up double wide.
The unknown draws near.
We're going to see what we can do with double traps.
Here's a barricade for them.
That's only 1 trap, baby. That is 1 goddamn trap. You can make that. I just choked last time.
Sometimes I'm there. I'm just a free spirit.
Your best little barricade.
See, I have 11 barricades left after doing all that shit. Oh my god. I don't even necessarily need 11 barricades.
Non-existent.
On this level, I may for the next one, which is why I picked that up. I almost forgot to do this barricade, which is in fact important. Is it
Barricade is ready for
that? I guess it's that. Works anyway.
This will look nicer covered in ornaments.
That'll, like, probably just take care of that shit. Who knows?
I was born ready.
That gate up north is opening this
Another
wave.
door's opened up.
This gate's not opening yet. Fascinating. Hi.
Pretty Orcsies. Reloading. Just a sec. Henry, snack time. That's a new favorite.
One more day till I can retire.
I love it. I love it. You right?
Those fire golems spawned really early on that side, didn't they? I guess that's just the way that gate works. Ah, it's okay. We got it.
They're flying in now too.
Another elemental. Ooh, almost knocked me into the water.
Beautiful. Ooh, pretty lights. Overdrive, ready to go. Reloading. Out of charges. Can't let them in through the rift.
Who made it past? Is it a flyer or a kobold? I didn't hear a flyer notification, and I feel like there wouldn't have been only one if there was. There would have been probably a group. So I assume a kobold slipped past in the particles. Would have devastated me back in the other games, because in the other 3 Orcs Must Dies, you are penalized badly for losing even a single point. In this game, it's not really. Like, obviously you don't want to lose a bunch, because that's game over. But, like, losing one doesn't end your run. There's no, like, perfect. Any round in which you lose 0 points, you do get bonus score for, but that's about it. So it's a lot less punishing. You're rewarded for not losing any, but you aren't super punished for losing just one, which is, in my opinion, an improvement over the previous games, as much as I love them. Wall traps reduced by 50%. I'm taking the... Oh, man. I'm actually going to take the walls, because remember, we have randomized traps. Okay.
So high in the sky. What does this layout say about me? I believe in you, Trap Buddy.
It's good enough for me. Oh, you know what? Actually... There we go.
Pretty explosion time.
Supposedly that can aggro them now. And if it can, then... I mean, by all means, keep them busy inside of a trap zone.
We're ready. Coming through another way. We can do that. Pretty Orcsies. You look better like this.
Ow. All right.
Henry! You ready to show these orcs your trick? Good boy!
Ooh, the fire elementals chose to come this way.
Sorry, little orc.
Nifty. Oh! If I had landed on the mast, that would have been a really cool trick.
Hear that? It's flyers.
See, there's the flyers I was worried about.
Reloading.
Well, he's cooked. Those are the flyers, those green ones. Those are healers, but I think they can still go into the rift.
Oh, that one was really
And also
cute.
heal each other while running for the rift, buttheads.
Gus is gonna really be impressed when he sees the new tweaks I've added to this contraption.
I mean, while we're here and just vibing.
There really is an art to this. Bye, orcs.
Good work, Henry. Okay. Pretty Light's radius increased. Wind Blast can launch troll. Wind Blast can launch trolls.
Nominal.
The rift made it.
Wind Blast can launch trolls. Let's launch some trolls, chat.
The wall, my canvas. The trap, my medium.
Just more
Never been
flames.
readier.
What could a woman need if not more flames? That was a terrible shot, Liz. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait. Check this out. Bye, trolls. you really run through the gift shop to come back and punch me?
Doing my part.
Alright. Also, I love that she has an "I'm doing my part"
Make it
line.
crispy, Henry. We can't rush these things.
Hang on. I want to do it, chat. I want to do it to him. Oh! Just can't quite get the angle right on it. Hey, man. Nah, it's not gonna be that easy, bud. It can't be that easy, bud. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what we're cooking, Chad.
Never mind. Ooh, pretty lights.
Ooh, ow.
Another one for the book.
Oh shoot, there's a skull over there. Hang on. The second rift can wait. I gotta get my money.
Bombs away!
Rows of bookshelves line the walls of this crowded chamber. Scrolls and parchments are arranged delicately beside holocrons and datapads and servers. Consoles nearby grant navigators, the brains of any ship crew, access to millennia of information from across the known galaxies, as helper drones flit amongst the shelves, categorizing, preserving, and maintaining every document. Steal is not an accurate term because in order for it to be stealing, I would have to have removed something that they no longer had. Since the Squideasy is multi-dimensional, I have a copy of it from Alexandria, but Alexandria still has its copy in its own time. So it's not stolen, it's just like photocopied from Alexandria.
The rift provides.
Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Okay, Lash Wave. I don't really have much more to spend on at this point. I'm kind of... Sometimes when you're hitting that stride, you just sort of... You reach a point where you honestly don't even need the money that the game is giving you.
I love it. I love it. That should do it.
In most levels, you can always do this.
Bring down the pain. Surprise! Cha.
Steal implies there was an owner who will miss it, and as it was a public library, no one owns it. No! I am a strong, avid supporter of public libraries and the incredible service that they provide to society. Consequently, I would never take something from a public library unless I had every intention to return it. But would I borrow something from a library and then make a personal copy and then return it? Yeah, probably.
No rush, but I'm good to go. Henry's been waiting all day for this. I'm out. Reloading. On the way.
The cross section on those fire traps is so mean. It's like walking through an engine. Good luck down there, boys. You're gonna fucking need it.
Get away from me. Can't right now.
No.
In pieces.
Like if the chest was like anywhere. I mean, like, it's just not up here. Oh, we found the... Never mind. I already found the chest. I don't know why I'm still looking for it. I just got distracted. I'm very smart, chat. Ow! Ow!
Reloading. Just a sec.
Treat your Liz.
Bye, Orc.
Ugh.
Henry, it's your time to shine.
Is he gonna make that? He's not gonna make that. He made it. I'm honestly impressed. I was like getting up to go grab my treat, and I did not think he was gonna make that by himself. Okay. See, that's what I expected to have happen to him. An archer in there somewhere who has it out for me.
Now that was a barrel of fun.
Oh my god, each war mage gains 500 skulls. Now we're cooking. Gamble forward. Kobold Parade! Hey. Oh my god, Coliseum boss. Oh my god, Coliseum boss. Oh my god, chat, Coliseum boss. Chat, you want to see the worst stage? Are you ready for the worst stage? Chat, I need to remind you. I need to remind you as you look at this level that this game is a tower defense. The game is a tower defense. Please appreciate that this game is a tower defense that has a limited number of walls you can put up. Cracked. Cracked. Okay.
Oh, what the hell? Can I get a warning next time? I am no war mage, but I will give them hell.
Ma'am. These are the elves of this world. This is what elven women look like in this universe. What the fuck?
What daft Oh, hey, Chief. What's the plan?
What daft cunt? Oh, this is gonna be so much easier with the fucking big traps. Big twap. Let's see. We're gonna block that off because we're gonna do
Paths are made.
this. Like, I can't quite do what I need to here. I guess I can do that, and that's fine. If I do that, it forces everyone out this gate.
Hey, Orcs, this is a dead end.
Oh, yeah, these double traps. That was a good decision, chat. Whoever suggested the double traps, they were just literally so smart and also attractive. Oh my god, the Mad Mage Marnibus is 2006 lime green Toyota Corolla.
Sorry, gotta go around.
I guess what we'd do is, yeah, we would basically do like
Backup has arrived, providing air support. Support structures, that is.
we probably would just go ahead and do that, I suppose.
Mounting some weapons to this balloon.
Why not?
Your thing.
Can't quite put those where I want them to go, but that's okay. What else did we get? Are you guys any good? I haven't tried these, so I don't actually know how good these are, but I am willing to find out. Some orcs may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to take.
What does this layout say about me?
Ice trap, ice trap, ice trap. Arrow trap, arrow trap, arrow trap.
I love it.
Arrow trap, arrow trap, arrow trap, arrow trap, arrow trap. Web spinner, web spinner, web spinner. Ballisty, ballisty. And then, of course, because there may be flyers or all these enemies coming out of these
High in the sky.
side rooms, you know, we gotta have a response ready for those boys. We don't want them to feel underappreciated. We're gonna trim that down a little bit. We'll trim it down a little bit, yeah. Trim that down like that. There we go.
Bring down the pain.
Because the triangulation have, well, you just have to, well, if you look over this way, and you kind of crop this that way, it all works out.
I could be an asshole and just...
This will look nicer covered in orc beds. We're going to kill so many orcs together.
Like, that's not... There's, like, 3 other places the orcs are coming from. But, like, I theoretically could just do that. Actually, since there's so many orcs coming from all these other paths, I think what I am gonna do is just, like...
What does this layout say about me? I believe in you, trap buddy.
Good!
Pretty explosion time.
And then these should distract the orcs, because they draw aggro. And this is all bait anyway.
Harlow and Henry ready to rock.
You just watch this one, chat. This it's gonna be over before you know it. Final wave. All this prep,
Flyers, what's the rift?
it's not gonna make any sense in like 5 minutes. See, I told you there'd be flyers. I told you.
Sorry, little orc. Ready? Aim, boom!
There he is! It's Tud! Alright, Tud, let's go.
Henry, snack time. I'm ready for that. Reloading. Just a sec.
Tud is a great name for an orc. Excuse me, pardon me, just gonna grab this HP real quick. Now, please note, chat, no enemies have yet hit our barricade. That tunnel is empty.
Orcs will sing of this victory for years to come.
Literally 0 orcs made it to the death wall. All of that prep, unnecessary. None of them ever even made it to the kill zone. I killed Tud before any of them could make it there. We just annihilated the boss and it ended. It ended. That was it. That's a whole battle. War Mage Rift Point loss on death is doubled. Tud is Tud is the final boss of this game. He is also the easiest boss by far because he is the only melee boss. All of the other bosses run away from you and attempt to delay the fight as long as possible so that their waves can hit the wall and battle you. Tud is melee. Tud rushes in immediately and doesn't run away until you kill him. So you just burn him down and then the wave ends and he loses. It's so funny. He should have been the first boss. He's the last one, and I do not know why. He's just so much easier than the other 3. I think the third boss... No, probably the second boss is the hardest one, I think. Like, maybe you could argue the third boss. But the third boss is kind of just like... His gimmick is he shoots you and you die. So if you just line of sight him whenever he goes to shoot you, you can kind of ignore him and just fight the trash mobs until they're all gone, and then you can go deal with them. What you cannot do under any circumstances is just wait for the second boss. He teleports as far away from any player as he possibly can, camps a location, and endlessly spawns skeletons. He's literally the worst.
I will give my life for the rift. Will you, War Mage? The mask is tradition. Blocking the stench of orcs is a bonus.
That location is where I found the first chest when I entered this level. I've been back here 4 times. Just never been back in that location. I wonder. I think we could waste a phenomenal amount of time here with the double barricades. I don't think we need to.
What spot to block
That's
them?
cleaned off. That's cleaned off. Theoretically, we could make everybody run this way since we got this really nice buff here. Hello, Katarina. How are you doing? Welcome in. We do have some good wall traps. Ah, the illustrious orc cannon. I haven't gotten to use it yet, so I don't know how good it is. I'm very excited. My typical strategy is to run them through this tunnel. I don't love the laser trap, if I'm honest with you. I've never really liked it. You know, we're gonna hard commit to those.
How should we kill them today?
We're gonna put that
Not getting
there.
through us, buddy.
We're gonna put that there. That. Oof. Games like that, some days you're just gonna have a run of bad luck. Bad teammate synergy. Not necessarily bad teammates, but just like bad synergy with them. Getting matched up with folks that just have more coordination or synergy. Better overall picks. Just getting kind of skill capped. A lot of ways that can happen. Hit your highest rank ever on a long win streak now. Knock back down a couple ranks. Yeah. That's the life. A purple haze seems to emanate from the serene room before you. Every surface has a carpet or pillows on it, and incense burns in every corner. This is the astrologium, where psionics hone their connections to the void and commune with forces not of the physical. From here, your mind can reach out and touch the cold abyss of space, and something there may just reach back. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, for sure. That just puts so many variables into the hands of the game. You already have so much to deal with in a game like that when you've got like a full pre-made team. But you're just adding a dozen more different variables. I truly don't even know. Oh, you know what? I actually do know where the treasure chest could be on this level. Oh. It's on that side. Money. Okay. It's gonna be the problem with these is that they're large, so they're actually harder to... Oh! There. Main support, and I can get top heals for the lobby in roughly half my matches, but I can only use so much in that role. Yeah.
Barricading it up.
It's one of those things where there's a maximum amount of a match you can carry as a support. I am so glad at least one other person here has experienced this game. I adore the Orcs Must Die franchise. I actually think that they're pretty severely underrated. I have played the trilogy to death and back, and in fact made like a whole brag image set celebrating 100%ing all three of them to post in Bonnie's server once upon a time. And I'm planning to bring that image back again when I 100% this game. Which has like kind of hero shooter elements. Because they sucked all the weapons and spells out of the game and instead gave you a selection of playable characters that all have different toolkits. And it's 4-player co-op now, as opposed to just 2, which is neat. But my
Welcome to Fort Harlow.
what do you call them? Typical suspects for my co-op games are conspicuously absent at the moment, so yeah, part of why it took me so long to come to this game in the first place was that the person who I had played through... I played a ton of 1, and then I played through 2 and 3 with a friend, and so when that friend and I stopped hanging out, the incentive to pick up this game, knowing it was even more co-op focused than the last ones, was kind of non-existent. Tunnel straight to the end. You know what? We're just gonna have to live with it, chap. We have nothing. I actually do not have a viable floor trap.
The wall, my canvas. The trap, my medium. I love it, I love it! We're going to kill so many orcs together.
All right. Welcome to the Mulchinator.
Do your thing.
Wouldn't change a thing if I even could. It doesn't matter because I can't. We could do this.
There really is an art to this.
hit by car. I mean, but it's not. Don't you understand? That's literally what the rail car is. That's what this floor trap is supposed to be. This should be our one floor trap. The problem is, it's a minecart trail. We don't have a minecart. So the one floor trap we have isn't viable. And it is, in fact, hit by car.
What does this layout say about me?
Car trap with no car. That's it. That's the stage. I don't know, just if anybody makes it through the tunnel of fuck, then they can just explode themselves on a bomb, I guess. Doesn't matter, nobody's even gonna make it to the fucking traps on this first wave. I'm not gonna let them. They all have to come out this one door, and you know what?
Okay, snack time.
Snack time. Oh, there go the kobolds. Oh, is that a kobold tunnel? Just for me on the wrong side of the barricades?
Into the nether with you.
Was I on this thing?
That was actually unsurvivable. Well played. I actually could not have stopped that, because it spawned literally on the rift.
On the way. Not ready for that yet. Energizing, ready to go. See you next fall. Hey, bye. I'm doing my part.
Petrification immune. Oh, right. We never actually picked up scary bombs. Oh, okay.
Follow your path.
Yeah. So, because this game is like a roguelite mode, where you just play through multiple maps in a row, and each wave gives like a bunch of modifiers. They're a little bit looser with like the level design. This game was also made by the B team. So the secondary team, the interns made this one, which is great that the interns got to make a spin-off game. I do not think the interns spin-off game should be $30. But I'm glad that the interns got to make a spin-off game, and honestly, it's pretty good. It shows a lot of promise. I'm pretty impressed by the work put into it. But it spawned literally there, and the rift is there, which I guess normally you'd put traps around the rift, right, in order to not let that happen. You'd have something as like a backup, or you'd have a player whose job was to camp the rift. Hence the multiplayer aspect. But the first modifier I picked up on this particular run was, in fact, I don't get to pick my traps every wave. I have random traps every single wave. So, because of that, I don't really have anything that I could put in this area to keep it safe from kobolds. So I just sort of got caught for that. if I had been smarter and stayed closer to the rift, knowing that that can happen, I would have been able to physically respond to it, but I was on the far side of the map goofing off. I still think they should probably, like, at most spawn within a certain distance of the rift. I think that particular spawn probably shouldn't be allowed on this particular map. Ooh.
You look better like this.
Oh, they did it again. In the same spot. They did it again in the same spot. See, that was pretty reactable because I was ready for it. But, like, yeah, that particular spawn might be a little close to the rift for my taste. Can one of you get... I want to see one of you get sucked up by the cannon. There we go. Ow. Can the little dudes... It doesn't look like the little dudes can get sucked up. Not that kind of orc. Hi, Cam. How was stream? Did you have a good time? Yeah, up to like at least a certain distance away from it.
Never mind.
That's the closest I've ever seen them spawn. What do we got? Minecart track cost reduced 50% is really funny on the level where they gave me the minecart track and not the minecart. We was chilling. So how'd you find the game, Cam? Did you enjoy it? Is it good? Are we so back or is it so Jover? Pretty Lights gains a 10% stun chance and become immune to the Null's assassination. So Pretty Lights is that move, and it's amazing crowd control.
Just an unassuming barrel.
It's pretty alpha. Okay, I guess I could always hold off. I'm glad that it's seeming good at least. Because that's a genre we could really use some more love for.
Let's blow 'em to bits.
I don't think anybody's going to make it up this far, but I guess I could trap there anyway.
Another door is open. Don't get caught off guard. Hear that? It's flyers.
Ooh, flyers from Two Doors. Hey, boys. Oh, there they go.
Time out. Reloading.
They did manage to get caught by my guardians. A change I'm not, like, super fond of is guardians are no longer a placeable trap. They're a specific map tile. So I only have these guardians because they spawn on this map in that location. That's an unstable rift. And unfortunately for me, I have the modifier that makes unstable rifts immune to damage. So I think that thing just has to hatch. I've never let... Whoa, what the fuck are you? What the fuck is that? Horrifying. Thanks. I love the Trumpeteers. They're so fucking funny. Kinda did. He felt very Nurgle to me.
Another one for the books.
I know what he was because I've looked at the codex before to see all the enemy types. And so I know that was an are they infected or I think they're called corrupted. In Orcs Must Die 3, there's a character who gets corrupted by the energy between rifts because he gets stuck there. And it does cause him to overload and explode, but it also does give him the ability to turn off traps. He can create an aura that just deactivates traps.
Trust the rift, War Mage.
And that's kind of been a theme in this game too. There's a couple of like rift corruption concepts at work. But I hadn't actually gotten to see one of those before, partly because I've never let one of those corrupt crystals survive.
I'm good to go.
But I made them invulnerable on this run, so didn't have a choice. Hey, squirrels, how's it going? Alright, here they go.
Bye, Orcs.
Knowles.
You ready to show these orcs your trick? Good boy.
Oh, that fire giant does not give a shit. I know 50% of... Another kobold mound. And again, behind my defenses. This one's at least a little far away from the point, but like, still. This level doesn't like me, chat. Ow. Oh my god. You gotta stop that. Find yourself in a strange kitchen, where the counters are all conveyor belts and the food is prepared by a series of mechanical arms, all connected to Squiddy's advanced computer intelligence, Cal. When you enter, the machinery springs to life, rapidly preparing an additional 5 of the Squiddy's signature burritos, which are now available to order. Uh, 50% less damage. Burning from fire traps increases primary weapon headshot damage. Wall Scorcher is replaced with a Floor Scorcher. I could obtain a floor trap by removing the Wall Scorcher and making it a Floor Scorcher. I don't know if that's smart, especially because I'm going to get a randomized set of upgrades for the next level. Hot-headed would be good. We've doubled orc damage, so cutting it in half again with Battle Dress would be nice.
This is your.
I think we're going to take Battle Dress because they are going to start hurting at these levels. The Cyclopses especially are going to start killing me if I'm not careful. Once again, I may have $500 bajillion, but there's not much I can do with it. mean, I can eat the orcs, but
Do your thing.
that might be more of a me thing than a standard game feature.
I love it. I love it. Wait, this isn't right. Do your thing. Let's electrocute them. Yeah.
No.
This is the spot. Some spots just won't work for this. The wall, my canvas. The trap, my medium.
When all you have is rune coin, treat every tile like it's a trap. Best I got for you, chat. Yeehaw.
Ready to kick some butt. Watch your head. They've got flyers.
No, you cannot eat the traps.
Beautiful.
Stay away from the rift.
Oh, hey, man.
Overdrive. Ready to go. Incoming.
It's a lot of damage procs, I'll tell you what.
Take it risky, Henry.
We are protecting the rift, which is the source of all magic in the world.
Time out. Reloading.
Also, if you jump into a rift, you teleport somewhere else. So, the most important rifts are generally ones that connect to, like, large population centers. You would not want the orcs going through those.
Almost kind of cute. Aim. Woo!
I'm kind of amazed I dodged that, actually. I feel like I should have gotten hit there. Hey, boys. Oh, that did not do the thing I wanted it to. That poor barricade got the tar beaten out of it. What the hell?
I know.
Ooh, these suck. Primary damage is increased while standing still. Enemies pulled in by the orc cannon have a small chance to drop a golden ticket when they die. Sure.
A destiny.
Do your thing.
There's only so many surfaces that I can put traps on.
I love it. I love it.
See, they won't even come back this way. There's no reason for them to.
The wall, my canvas. The trap, my medium.
Sure, squirrels, just for you, we'll put one on the moon.
funny. No more rune coins.
Moon's up there somewhere. We'll put a rail card on the moon. There. Rail card on the moon.
Ready and waiting. Flyers, watch the rift.
We found the emote button earlier.
Reloading. Just a sec.
That's Henry. Henry's a big scary dragon.
Go around, huh?
See?
Henry, it's your time to shine.
Dragon. You better not. You better not spoil my precious boy like that. He is a good boy. Ow! Who gave trolls bows? Who's done this? I just want to talk. It immediately recharged Henry.
Henry, can you see that?
Any you clowns drop any skulls for me? Doesn't look like it.
We're war mages.
This is technically the 5th game in this series. The ogres gave trolls bows. They stole them from the gnolls. Well, the gnolls are assassins. So realistically, they wouldn't be using bows. The gnolls would be using sniper rifles, obviously. And the implication that the ogres are capable of stealing anything is giving them maybe a little too much credit for their intellect. Everybody takes twice as many combos to fill? Huh. We're in the museum.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be so much fun.
Look at how many weapons this franchise used to have before they nerfed them for this stupid ass fucking game mode. As many maps as you want. Okay, I have no idea how I'm gonna approach this. Let's see. Can I run them up a staircase? One bear per trap. No. Oh, maybe. Oh, they come down a staircase. Sister, what is that thing on your shoulder? I think those are the playable characters from the weird spin-off game that died. They decided to release a game in this series that was an online-only, PvP-enabled, free-to-play game, and then they didn't add microtransactions to it. And then it was too expensive to keep the service running for this always online PvP free-to-play game, so that they shut it down. So you can't play it anymore. Very interesting that there's all this level back here. No, you cannot play it. That's from 3. That's art from 1. Art from... No, those are art from 2. That's the beginning of 2. They're like, magic allowed people to farm and stuff, and then you turned off the magic, which ruined everything. The playable character in the first game, my boy Max, is not the brightest.
Wow, the view from up here is so great.
Nope. To my knowledge, it is completely unplayable. Oh, that's a kill floor.
Not done yet.
Well, obviously they're called orcs and friends. Because they have buddies. I'm going through it today, chat. Oh, sister, that is where you are wrong. Nobody loves smoking weed the way that orcs do. They know the good strains. If you want to get you some good pot, make friends with an orc.
My calculation.
Well, why would we be talking about a ceramic pot? That's silly. Once again,
I prayed for battle, and the rift has
simply do
answered.
not know where the treasure chest is, and simply do not know if there's a collectible on the level. Well, this level is huge, and there's a lot of shit in it, so it could be anywhere. Well, that must have been an orc's friend at some point.
A wise choice, War Mage.
You're not that kind of orc. Cam, are you saying you wouldn't smoke with me? Are you saying that you wouldn't toke it up with your girl Liz?
You're fast little barricade.
Some pot in a movie. They have something called Wizard's Scrote that opens your third eye and forces your mind to understand the whole existence for 3 days before rewriting your personality. If anyone here is an old WoW head from back in the vintage days, specifically Burning Crusade, first, let me reawaken your ancient traumas by reminding you of Ogre Law dailies. Secondly, let me awaken your third eye by reminding you of Ogre Law, which is a mountaintop upon which a bunch of orcs found some really, sorry, not orcs, ogres found some really radical weed that they smoked, and it made all of them into hyper genius mages. And they went, oh, with this intelligence and power, we could destroy the entire world. But we don't want to do that. We just want to stay on the mountain and get high and think about life because we're enlightened now. And they all became peaceful. The weed not only made them smarter, but also cured their entire species' like 3,000-year violent history. And that's the best lore in any video game of all time ever. Emperor's New Groove is hysterical. I should watch a movie high sometime. I think I'm going to do weed tomorrow. Because I think all my friends are... No, I have to make a TTRPG tomorrow. I might do weed and then make a TTRPG. Or I might work on the TTRPG and then do weed. No promises. Anyway. I can't smoke. Because I have bad lungs. But I can eat gummies. And I have a bunch of funny gummies. I have a wide variety of funny gummies. I very rarely use them. Like once a month, if that. But they're good for me. They lower my anxiety pretty strongly. If I have a day where I know I'm just going to be stressed about things that I'm not going to be able to work on, a gummy is a great way to just take the day off and not worry about it. You have made a decision. You shan't go quietly into the night. It is time to write up your spreadsheet for Warframe. Good fucking luck. I wish you all the best, Mara. Frankly, my weed hobbies include scrolling YouTube shorts or Blue Sky for memes and laughing too hard at them, taking extremely long showers, and laying on the beanbag playing music. I am particularly fond of playing like trance or house or noise. If anyone is familiar with the band Future Sound of London, they are a favorite of mine because a lot of their music, and especially a lot of their albums, are just straight up soundscapes as much as they are musical albums. And they are positively delightful to listen to while stoned. But I've never attempted to watch a movie while stoned. I have tried to play a game while stoned. It doesn't usually go well. A purple haze seems to emanate from the serene room before you. Every surface has a carpet or pillows on it, and incense burns in every corner. This is the astrologium, where psionics hone their connections to the void and commune with forces not of the physical. From here, your mind can reach out and touch the cold abyss of space, and something there may just touch back. For D&D counter, you want to use the players enter a forest clearing and see an easel with the painting on it. They examine the painting. They see it's in the surrounding trees, but looking upon it closer, they're not quite human shapes on the trees in the painting. Once they look or blink, the figures are gone, but they hear twigs snap in the woods. That's interesting. Oh, good luck, Mara. All right.
getting through us, buddy.
Okay, I think these douche canoes can get through there, so I need to block that off. I respect it.
Sorry, gotta go around.
Comedy movies are good with it, or any movie with very cool visuals throughout. Both is really good. Abridged series, oh my god. So, not to like TMI on stream, there are two kinds of vibes that I get when on weed, right? There are two emotions that it wells up within me. And the first of those is just giggly. I am so giggly on weed.
Hey, Orcs.
It is so easy to make me laugh. Thinking about making myself laugh makes me laugh. And that's delightful. That's exactly what I want from my weed. That's for me, that's the main appeal of taking it in the first place. The second emotion
This will look nicer
is
covered in orc bits.
unashamedly and repulsively horny. For no discernible reason. And certain types are just really, really bad about that specifically. Are you a roof trap? Are you the grappling hook? Is that what that is the grappling hook? Occasionally hyper creative. Oh my gosh. I have had to develop a system. I have had to develop a really important system for getting I don't know if this is like psychosemantic or some shit, right? So I get these first things, and these things are like CBG and THC, and they're these hybrids, and I call those downweed. And the downweed is nice because it just kind of turns everything off. And I get sort of giggly, and I sort of just like vegetate. So those are really good for just not being aware of the world around me, right? They're very, I need to just shut off. But if I'm trying to have like a good afternoon, and I still kind of want to be there, thinking and having thoughts and experiencing the world, but I just want to have it tuned off, I have what I call the upweed. And they're the rosin types. And the dude at the shop tells me, because I tell him I don't do well with the, what's that stuff called? Sativa. I'm avoiding sativa. Because I don't do well with sativa. Kind of spikes my anxiety. Just a little bit. But I want to try something that leaves me with more energy than the hybrid stuff is doing. And he's like, the rosins are considered creative. Like, you kind of have this creative brain when you're on the rosins. I think to myself, I don't know. People on drugs are kind of like always convinced they're like really, really smart. But it's generally just really stupid ideas sounding good to a stoned brain. So I think to myself, well, I'll try them, see how I feel, and see if I get any good at writing ideas while I'm stoned. The first time I try them, I am standing in the shower convinced that I'm having the greatest ideas of my life. I'm like, oh, that would make such a good story. Oh, I could use this in my campaign. Oh, that would be so funny to write a short story about that. Oh, hang on, let me write a poem. Huh? I wrote a poem. doing that in my head. I get sober, I don't remember a goddamn thing. Not a damn thing from it. I don't remember any of the ideas I had. And I'm like, well, that's technically useless. So I can't even judge if I was actually being smart at the time. So I had to develop a system of putting my ideas somewhere that I could then communicate them back to myself once I was sober. I have successfully developed that system. And no, actually, the rosin gummies are cooking. Like, some of it's dumbass shit, but actually there's a lot of stuff going on in my brain when I'm high on the rosin that is just genuinely brilliant stuff. I have cracked writer's block with these. I have resolved plot holes in novels with these. I have come up with new stream ideas with these. Some of the stream tools that y'all are currently playing with right now are in fact weed ideas. Rosins are actually insane. The third mood for gummies is absolutely creative. It's wild. I would not have expected that. So that's how the rosins have been for me. But yeah, it would be really fun to... So, like, again, slightly TMI, but, like, one thing that's fun to put on in the background when you've got the weed is, of course, like, things you can't stream or talk about on Twitch are great things to have when you've got some weed in your system. Those are fun. I love that. It's fun. If you have a partner, highly suggest trying rosins with them at some point if you're both into that. But then, like, especially the downweed that just kind of makes me vegetate real hard, I would love to watch... What came to my mind was Hunter the Parenting. I would love to watch... When you said abridged series, my brain didn't necessarily produce an abridged series, but produced Hunter the Parenting, and I thought, oh my god, I would think that was the funniest thing ever created if I was stoned when watching it. So now I might have plans for tomorrow. I might put on Hunter the Parenting and eat a rosin gummy. Because that might be really fun. We'll see. We'll see. Or maybe some of the downweed instead. I have a little bit of that still. I've really been into the rosins lately, because they just make me feel very warm and fuzzy. But, like, yeah, putting on a comedy or something in the background, that's great. I haven't even considered... I've tried to watch anime once, and it didn't work very well. But maybe something that plays for longer at a time. Done similarly, usually would have a Google Doc or a 3 open, writing out the idea, or occasionally just going ham and writing 4 to 8K words of a story. I have to edit them after because the grammar tends to be horrendous. There's a lot more hits than misses. I really open up specifically in the shower, so I had to develop a system where I was able to transcribe stuff in a situation where I didn't trust my coordination to have a cell phone in the shower. So I'm like, I don't trust paper or pencil or electronics because I'm stoned in the shower. And there's water everywhere. But at the same time, I need to be able to communicate and just, like, I often narrate out loud when writing. Actually, a big thing for me is doing voice to text on a Google Doc while playing a video game. I will be playing a video game and I will voice to text an entire chapter of the novel because I'm cracked, okay? So I do that plenty. But, like, it's a little bit harder to do when you're in the shower. It does not pick up very well, especially if you're mumbling because you're stoned. And I have a tendency to, like, controlling the volume of my voice is really difficult when I'm stoned. So it's difficult when I'm sober. I don't know if y'all have noticed this about me. I'm someone who the volume of my voice isn't a thing I personally choose. It's something that my emotional state in that exact moment sets for me. Caster Marksman or Twink Inventor Shy Guy? Caster Marksman. Why can the Caster Marksman not be a twink? Also, the Roomba Troopas are an automated defense grid that protects the backrooms of the Squideasy from incursion by Eldritch forces, and also they're Roombas. Mara, what the fuck do you mean you haven't mastered the Strun? Anyway, I should play the video game. Sorry, chat. We were just having such a great fucking conversation. So one thing that was really funny when on weed. So I couldn't tell you like a really specific thing, but like I know I've done it before in the Discord. I have literally posted a video, like a meme, that's like a 6 or 7 second long like loop of a meme. Those types of things, the ones where it's just like a 6-second clip, I will watch those for literally an hour, just giggling to it uncontrollably. Also, another thing that... Let me tell you one of my favorite things that I find funny when I'm on weed. I am sitting in my beanbag. I am thinking to myself, I am high and on weed. And because I am high and on weed, everything that would not normally be funny to me is suddenly funny to me. And I think the fact that things are funny to me is funny to me. And then I start laughing at the fact that things can be funny. And then I start laughing at the fact that I'm laughing at literally nothing but the concept of laughing. And I continue to laugh so long as I am laughing. This can go on for minutes at a time. Like, if you've ever just seen a person who's stoned just sitting there, like, laughing to themselves about seemingly nothing, it is entirely possible that laughter is what is making them laugh. That's what it's like to be really, really stoned. I've learned I have a relatively low tolerance for THC compared to my relatively high tolerance for a lot of other things. I am literally so resilient against alcohol. It's extremely hard for me to have a buzz. Just a simple buzz is extremely difficult for me. I don't know if this is going to work out. We're going to try these traps up here. I don't think they're going to do what I want them to do, and we may have to sell them. But I want to experiment with them and see if I can get them to do what I want. Will you hit people here? This is one of the funniest traps in the game, but he's not super good, mostly just because the enemies have to be really close to the roof for him to work. Okay, we do also have Brimstone. So Brimstone is good. We love Brimstone. I have secretly wanted some people who are, yeah, I mean, these are literally explosive barrels. I don't know what else you want. Actually, Squirrels, this character we're playing as, who's like one of my favorite characters, her personal trap is literally just an exploding barrel that you can shoot. But yeah, I have a hard time getting drunk because I'm really very, very resilient to alcohol. It does not work great on me. Which is sad, but fair. However, for some reason, THC works great. THC is fantastic. It is very easy for me to get buzzed off my ass. Partly, I don't intend to ever become a regular user, always an infrequent user. So hopefully I won't ever build up any kind of a tolerance. but like 10 milligrams is enough to just end the day for me. That sitting around is all I'm going to be good for the rest of that day, which is good. Because sometimes I want to just sit around and snack and not do anything. I mean, I want to do that literally every day, it's just not realistic. But, like, on the days where I can do it, God bless.
What does this layout say about me? Do some damage, little trap.
I think that's probably fine.
I'm so excited.
It's like, there is technically more I can do.
Henry's been waiting all day for this.
Oh man, they really pouring in up there, huh? Oh good, they're not surviving the hook shot. So it is just LARPing them and then dropping them to their death.
Work, buddy.
Good luck with that, by the way. I don't
Snack time.
know how you're gonna deal with that shit.
Time out. Reloading.
Yeah, those hook shots? Oh no, I underestimated them bitches. That's good stuff. Oh hey man. Entry number 2 on the what the fuck list, Sicarus. Fascinating. Has anyone seen Todd? Look at this dude. He's great. I love him. He's one of my favorites. Of all the orc types that we've gotten in any of the games, oh my god.
Sorry, little orc. Enjoy the view.
Hookshot hold duration doubled. Bomb dispenser on ceilings. Yeah, we'll upgrade the hookshot and just make a bunch of them. I think that'll be funny.
One of these.
Is that 7 or 8? 7. Which, granted, yeah, you know what? Actually, that's fine. We'll do rows of 8.
Ready to kick some butt.
It'll only kill, like, small enemies, which isn't great. But, like, one thing it's good for is it will theoretically prevent small enemies from triggering the more powerful traps. Because, like, we definitely don't need small little dudes making it into the brimstone and overloading it and turning it off. We don't need
Just an unassuming
little dudes triggering the buzz saws, which I should probably replace some of these brimstones with more of those, actually.
Not enough balloons to go around, huh?
Oh, see, that's what I was worried they were going to do, is that some of the orcs would survive getting picked up and dragged. Because that means that they could theoretically get yanked from back there and dropped into the ring. Which is not what I want those things to do. Oh, hey, man. Fortunately, this isn't a Rift mission, so a dude making it past me isn't critical. Because they still have to attack it. They can't just enter it like in a normal node. So the crystals kind of make it a little bit safer than it otherwise would be. I have time to react if one of them gets over. And we don't lose any Rift points from taking chip damage. They have to destroy an entire bar of HP for it to matter. Oh my god, Robust Vitality 2? I have 4,000 HP? For why? What would I even need that much for? Alright, look. I only have so many options right now, right, chat? There's only so much we can actually even do. Obviously, I could redesign things. Fascinating. What if I do that and then that? She's gonna have to just face tank damage no matter what, I think. Rows of bookshelves line the walls of this crowded chamber. Scrolls and parchment and texts are arranged delicately besides holocrons and data pads and servers. Consoles nearby grant navigators, the brains of any ship crew, access to millennia of information from across the known galaxies as helper drones flit amongst the shelves, categorizing, preserving, and maintaining every document. Apparently got Machete to rank 8 and then dropped him from Machete Wraith. Was there perhaps a period of time where you really didn't care about mastery and were just interested in trying out weapons and just never thought to go back to them after the fact? Those just explode immediately, right? Those are not gonna... Because it's... I could never. Obviously, I love completion way too much for that to be an issue for me. However, that's actually a pretty common theme. A lot of people experience that. Early on in Warframe, they're like, oh, I probably don't need that much affinity. I'm not going to be like a serious player, so it's perfectly fine if I just sell some of the bad weapons early game. I'll just make it up in the late game. They just don't. You don't know. Pre like Mastery 15 where it did care. Yeah. I could never, because the moment I started up Warframe, I realized there was a list of all the weapons and it told you which ones you'd done. And I was like, well, that's it then. Isn't it? Hello, Spruce. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, excuse me. Hold on. No. Hang on, buddy. First, Henry... If we lose some Rift points, so be it.
Watch your head. They've got flyers. Beautiful.
He's got so much HP and he's moving so fast. I'm not going to be able to catch him. I don't know why he's so much faster than me, but... Deep freaking mind, buddy? How we doing? Oh, God. Yeah, our money boy is just going to have to piss off, because that's not a problem that I'm going to deal with. If I killed him, I'd get a lot of money, but, like, it's not worth the Rift points. I'm also a big fan of Earl Grey.
Aw, that one was kind of cute.
Although, if it is worth anything, it is possible to change that to be anything that you like. Yeah, see, characters with more accuracy and higher speed than me are better at tracking him down because I need to be in close range with a shotgun, and because I'm kind of slow while firing it, I don't really have the tools to kill him at this high difficulty. In order for me to kill him, he'd have to run through a bunch of traps. Fruit and berry teas, apple, cinnamon, raspberry, blueberry, and cranberry. I am a huge fan of anything fruity and sweet. If it is not fruity and sweet, if it is Earl Grey or one of my green teas or something else herbal, it probably has to be swimming in honey. I can drink Earl Grey plain, but I definitely prefer it with a little bit of honey in it.
Yes?
Okay. We lost a point trying to chase after some money, which was a tactical error, but minor in consequences.
That's not gonna work.
Oh, those having rolling physics on the stairs is really good.
I love it, I love it! Let's make this place red.
This is an extremely explosive layout.
Do your thing. That should do it.
I definitely chose violence today.
I love it, I love it!
Oh, this staircase is fucked. Let's see it, boys. Donk, 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 donk. Donk, 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 donk.
Some spots just won't work for this. Shopping spree over.
Shopping spree over.
We're ready.
Extremely funny.
Found another way in.
Bomb barrel there, because they aggro to it, and we'll focus on it.
Flying in now too.
Hopefully that makes them not attack the rift. Flyers, kobolds. Not that he'll survive, but still, he's going to set off a bunch of traps. Lot of flyers. Oh dear.
Reloading. Just a sec.
Okay, step one. Henry,
This guy.
let's get you out there.
Ready?
I know I've got flyers inbound over here I gotta go deal with. Stop that. Where is that flyer? Hate these dudes, but at least they're focused on me and not the rift for some reason. Also, this priestess having aggro attached to her, it's like, sometimes it kind of sucks because it means they're going to kill your ranged defender, but unlike in the previous games, since there's no paladins, they just gave these fucking ladies so much schmeat. I mean, first of all, look at her. She's like 10 feet tall. And most of it is leg.
Most unexpected.
But, like, also, she just has, like, as much defense and health as a paladin would have had, since they just don't even have paladins anymore. And what that means is you can get away with using her as a tank. So she's stalling them out right at the very end, which is actually
Bring
useful.
down the pain. This part's fun.
Honestly, probably more useful than the damage that she does, unfortunately. They can generally kill a kobold before it hits the exit, but other than that, they're mostly good for chip damage, and since pretty much every level in the game has a troll problem, chip damage will only get you so far.
Time for the Harlow special. Airborne baddies on the way.
Okay, you're gonna come from over here somewhere.
Heading to the nether eye, or
Kobold nest opening. I think I'd rather deal with the kobolds than run out to go get that.
make it crispy, Henry. Can't let them into the rift.
That means I'm ignoring a flyer. Oh, you do a lot of damage, buddy. Let's stop that from happening. Ooh! See, she's completely stalling that shit out.
On the way.
They didn't even hit half of her HP, and yet she completely locked down an entire pack of ogres and trolls that I simply wouldn't have been able to deal with otherwise.
Give me a minute.
Final shot during a blunderbuss magazine deals 3 times damage. Become immune to kobold infection. During treat time, gain a chance to launch small enemies. We'll take overloaded shell.
Overdrive's all charged up. This will look nicer covered in orc bits.
I don't have a means to deal. I actually have nothing I can do about flyers here. I don't have anything I can. I mean, there isn't a roof here. But, like, even if I had. I don't have anything that will target them, I don't think. I think the hook shots only target, like, the small orcs. It doesn't seem like they target flyers.
Born ready.
Maybe they do. We can try. This may just cause them to, like, hook an occasional small orc and drag him over the border, which isn't what I want them to do.
Hear that?
But it's better than nothing. Can I? I've never even considered doing that.
Love it. It looks better like this.
Okay. Topple you.
Can do that. Reloading. Just a sec.
See, it's dragging orcs into the fucking rift and not doing anything about the flyers. What are you doing in here? I didn't think so.
Ready to show these orcs your tricks? Good boy!
Oh, it's falling apart.
Nice! They're getting into the rift. Incoming! The rift took a hit. Team favorite.
Be gone, heathen.
Need some more time.
Skull.
Winning never looked so good.
Got it. Wager 5,000 to keep going. All traps gain 10% crit. We could just cash out. 10k isn't a ton. We certainly have more in us. At the 4.5 hour mark on stream. What would I do if I clocked out? Probably veg for the rest of the night. Maybe look into that tabletop. That's probably what I would do. Yeah, we can go for another like half hour or so. That would make it... If we were going to go for another half hour, because we're in the middle of a run, it'd just make sense to keep going on this run, I think. Because, like, thank you for the treat. The problem is that if we back out and start a new run, we're going to get, like, 1 or 2 missions in, and then I'm going to call it. So it doesn't... Even though I kind of wanted to play more than one character tonight, and I kind of wanted to experiment a little bit, and this hasn't even been, like, a banger run or anything. I'm just kicking ass, so I needed to turn the difficulty up is the problem. We'd be back in the menu already if I had. Okay. It was a Snickers, by the way. Add earth elementals to the fire elementals would be really funny. We haven't seen kobold boom sappers. I've been afraid of them. I think there's some kind of unlock related to them, but I don't remember what it is. We're gonna unlock them. Maybe they'll bring the run to an end. Oh god, I should have paid attention to the fucking level. I don't want to run fish market.
You guys ready for a light show?
Oog.
If it weren't for those flying ones.
Hell to the yeah. Yeah, like I don't even need to block all that shit off. Do I know why there's a moat amp and a moat prism in the mastery screen? I sure don't. There shouldn't be. Are they both mastered? I think it's a gimmick where one of them is something that you're given when you do... I think you're given the prism... Because the amps are what you normally master. So the prism is the odd one out. I think you're given a moat prism as like a bit when you do New War for the first time. So that you have something to
Welcome to Fort Harlow.
use, since it's, you know, you gotta. I think it's something like that, where one of them exists to be like a... Well, I mean... Yes, because it's supposed to be the, like, default thing you have. When you're shooting with your hand laser before you've, like, done the Cetus thing. Because New War was added at the same time as the amps were. But you had to, like, go to Cetus and talk to them to get one. Or something like that. I think it just means that you fucked up and sold your normal moat. And the other one, I think, is just a scripted situation that you can ignore. I'm pretty sure that's what that situation is. I don't remember looking at the... I can't believe... Why is this valid terrain? What would you even put up here? That's very funny. Because, like, I don't remember that being a thing when I was looking through my moats recently. My amps recently. So I'm assuming it's because both of them are mastered, so I didn't pay any attention to them. I'm assuming that's why this didn't register as a problem on my end. So I think you probably just sold your moat too soon. So, as far as ground-based traps are concerned, I'm pretty sure this is the only ranged ground trap. And its range is not significant. It's very small. Just because ground tiles are obviously pretty common. So, like, a ranged... Like a good artillery trap, like the ballista, for example, they make it a roof trap so that you can't have too many of them. This guy would definitely not hit the ground from here. Not to mention the, like, texture clipping. And, like, in 3, we actually had a lot of siege traps added, but all of them have been reduced to guardians. The only thing we have now is the cannon. 3 added so many cool traps to the siege system, and I know why it didn't come back, because it was bad. That's why it didn't come back, because it was bad. I know why it didn't come back. It was bad. It was not well designed. Like, they're fun, but they're either, like, way too difficult because there's simply no way to manage them, or they're way too easy because you just can get so much, like, steamrolling power going with your weapons. But they were... Being able to kill, like, 10,000 orcs per wave was just something else, dog. One of the traps they added in that is, like, a 4x4 trap that is just 30 elven archers. And that's one of my favorite traps of all time. Just, like, actually straight up Helm's Deeping your Orcs Must Die setup is so good. This is made in 3's engine. So it's possible that this level, especially with how many, like, with how much terrain problem there is in this level, like things being not rendered correctly, areas being unpaved when they should be paved, and paved when they should not be paved. A good example is this room up here. Because you come in here. Yeah, some of those traps were nuts in that one. They had like 3x3 traps that were just like giant smashers. They had flipper traps that were 3x3s that could throw anything. The siege battles in 3 are actually really fun, even though they're not balanced. So, chat, as you can see, there's an invisible wall preventing me from going through this door. Obviously, you therefore think to yourself, clearly I'm not supposed to be in that room, right? It's paved. You're allowed back here. There's nothing preventing you from coming in the window. But also, it's still an invisible door from this side. This particular level is full of that. I found like 5 or 6 situations like that while looking for the treasure chest last time we were here. So my theory is this level was maybe made early in development and didn't get a touch-up towards the end, or it was made at the very tail end of development and had a lot of stuff that they didn't have time to tweak and polish before launch. And the reason I'm kind of leaning towards early in development is that there's a lot of this. Look at all these tiles up here. You'd almost be certain... Well, these ones don't work, apparently. But these guys... You'd almost be certain, based on all of this, that there'd be, like, archer traps. There'd be guardians, like in the previous game. There's a 3x3 grid here. I think you could have put the archer battalion in here. I think it was like a 3x3. Which would have been sick on this oh, hi. Would have been sick on this level. Specifically. So, like, I think that might be what... I think you might be right. That those are supposed to be, like... Doesn't it... Yeah, it feels like you'd put a 3x3 battalion trap up there. Which is why I see these tiles being paved, and I wonder if maybe they didn't anticipate you having... Like... And there's, like, a lot of them. Oh, these aren't paved. No, yeah, these are. Only there, not anywhere else. Good night, Az. Good luck on your car shopping trip. Rooting for you, buddy. See you later. Sweet dreams. See, these are tiles, and you could... This would absolutely hit enemies here. But then this is a tile, but then these aren't. And then these are tiles again. No, wait. What? Those are not programmed correctly. Because you can't put a... You can put them on either side of this line, but there's a specific space where you can't spread it. So all of those are considered valid floors, but there's a weird gap in the middle. Yeah, you see that? That's not normal. That's definitely not normal. So, yeah, that tells me that maybe they were working on... Maybe they added those tiles early on in development because they expected that you'd be able to put archers up there. You'd be able to put the guardian archers, or you'd be able to put some kind of range trap, and it wasn't until late in development that they realized, oh, we're not doing guardian traps, or oh, we're not going to have any major range traps, or something like that. This kind of feels like it too. This is like a whole ass battlement up here. Which is neat. But and like maybe at least here, they might have intended you to like lead the orcs up this staircase. I could see how you could lead the orcs up this staircase. That would be possible. But the thing about that is, why is none of this paved? None of this is paved at all for traps. Even though it looks like you should be able to draw the orcs up here. This level's weirdly unfinished. 100% these having 3x3 or 2x2 and 1x3 ones. Then yeah, no trap spots on the floor, which doesn't. And there's a wall spot. There are wall spots here. These are programmed as wall spots at least. That's not. Although that sometimes they. A lot of these ones aren't because they don't consider them large enough. So that happens a lot actually. But yeah, that's bizarre the way this is. This floor absolutely should allow traps. I would only expect that floor to not... Like, it's the same texture as this. Look. They're, like, literally the same texture, and yet this allows traps, and this doesn't. So, like, I have to assume that they were planning to use this as some kind of battlement area early on in development, and when they canceled that, they just didn't finish this area. Maybe if this was an early level, they didn't think to come back to it. They got it into a relatively workable state and said, we're going to come back when we get battalions programmed in, then didn't program in the ranged units and switched guardians to placement only for these scripted locations.
Okay, baby. Let's show them what we've got.
This is, I will say this map is so much worse than the other ones. Oh, this is far and above the worst map. None of the other ones are even remotely this bad. I don't know why it's this one map and nothing else. Some of the other maps are balanced badly. They're, like, not well made, necessarily. A common complaint of this game is maps are way too open. And I mean, yeah, look at this. Granted, you've maybe noticed when you choose traps in this game, Katarina, you can't pick the barricades normally. The barricades are... These first 3 items are guaranteed. So every character gets 1 weapon, you can't change it. 1 custom trap per character, you cannot change it. And barricades. On this run, I have doubled barricades. They're normally just normal barricades. They don't cost coins, but there's a limited number of them. So barricades are no longer an option that you pretty much always bring, because why wouldn't you? They're now a baked-in part of the gameplay. And then, even more interestingly, they still knew people would want to go over the limit, so there's a very expensive custom barricade that does 25% damage boost to adjacent traps. So if you're willing to shell out to get extra barricades more than your limit, you can also use them as boosters. They're just really expensive to prevent you from doing anything too extreme. So that sort of limits, because you can't buy that many barricades, it hard limits the total possible combinations of ways you can approach these maps. So because they're so open, there's a lot of space in the level that just can't be used by the player. You can only make so many kill boxes with so many barricades. And some people don't love that. And it's worth noting, again, that this was made in 3's engine. And 3 had giant fields because it had siege towers, and it had catapults, and it had, like, group guardians, like packs of paladins and an entire squad of archers. And so the more, like, open siege maps made sense in 3, because you had the tools for it. These maps feel like they were designed by a team that was... This was the B team, the interns, watching Orcs Must Die 3 get made, making their own thing, and then not adding in all of the same tools. I think that's what happened here. I think that's why this is so strange. Okay, can I...
Your best little barricade.
I might be cheeky here. I don't know if this is worth the barricades. This is not worth the barricades. It kind of explains a lot of what's weird about this game to me. To imagine that they were kind of the less experienced devs being trained, and they were being trained by watching the 3 devs develop 3 and then trying to turn around and make their own version, essentially. Yeah.
I should spruce these up with my brush.
I think that tracks with what I know about this game so far. I don't know a lot about its development. I've been told this is made by the B team. I don't really know what that means, because I thought this... It feels like this dev is too small to have a B team, but that's apparently what's going on here. Okay, so that creates a more conjoined kill zone here. The last time we did this level, we had minecart tracks, and we just turned this entire upper area into a bunch of minecarts. That's not gonna work this time, because I don't have those. I do have fire traps, so we can do this. Either way, I still think that this team's got... I think that this team, whoever they are, I think they have the sauce. It may not look like this team has the sauce, but I actually do believe this team has the sauce. I think that with experienced oversight, that this team would be able to output a really solid game. Because there's a lot of really clever ideas at work here. So I do kind of want to see... I want to know what's coming out next for these devs. And I also think that, like, as fun as Orcs Must Die is, I do think it kind of has a duration problem. Like, how many times can you replay any one Orcs Must Die? I mean, sure, you could replay them as many times as you want, but at the end of the day, I definitely think that there's sort of a longevity issue with them.
We killed them today.
Oh, interesting. I didn't expect those to be... Actually, I didn't realize there were any wall traps that were that small.
Do your thing.
Huh, there's a whole zone of wall that I've never been able to use. Yeah, and I think having, like general team experience, and that's why this game is so cool to me, if it's true that this is... Yeah, it's funny, because this was a trap in 3, but it was a 3x3 wall trap, not a 1x1, and it was a giant boulder that had insane physics on it. So seeing a 1x1 version that's smaller than a normal wall trap, which I did not know this game had 1x1 wall traps, is kind of neat. I wonder if there's one... I know there's 1x1 ceiling traps, because that's the ballista, but now I'm wondering if there's 1x1 floor traps.
According to my calculations,
Can't think of any.
is inevitable.
But yeah, some of the... Like, a lot of the traps are from the other games, but there's also some really cool original traps in here. I think that the... Speaking of bugged regions, that's under the terrain. That shouldn't be a valid placement location. It's not supposed to be able to go there. I just keep finding new bugs on this map. This map is so unfinished. Oh my god, what happened here?
Time for the Harlow special.
This map is deeply, deeply funny.
Ready to kick some butt.
But yeah, I'm a strong believer in inexperienced indie devs making okay games that are fun and show promise. Oh god, those are the sappers, aren't they?
Bye, or reloading. Just a sec.
Okay, they did not take out the barricades, but that was scary. Gotta remember that we have those every single wave for the rest of the run now.
Aim. Boom.
Kobold nest. Little Mr. Moneybags.
Make it crispy, Henry.
And especially lately, I have been a real big supporter of like indie teams that don't have a lot of experience and don't really know what they're doing, being given the opportunity to make mediocre, less than stellar games, just to learn what they're doing, because like that's how we get games like Doom. That's how we get like some of the all-time greats, is just people who've never done it before doing it in a way that's unique to them. Hello, Alucard. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, those balls are so good here! Oh my god, those are so funny! Oh, those are amazing! I didn't realize they'd ricochet like that. That's nuts! Okay, wait. We're cooking with this build. We're cooking right now. Henry can shoot further away, become immune to poison. Steam vent can be placed on... It's blowing sideways!
The path is revealed.
I think the game is delightful. Like I was saying, games like this, games like Return to Moria, where we allow teams that aren't as experienced and don't yet have the know-how to just make some fucking games. And not just make like nobody nothing games, not like itch.io like indie, super hyper indie, but like Return to Moria is a licensed Lord of the Ring game. Orcs Must Die is a pretty beloved franchise. It might be niche, but like it's a well-loved series. Allowing new teams an opportunity to learn on projects that people do care about, I think makes a difference. If you expect every dev to like make their own Stardew Valley before you allow them to, you know, work on anything, if the Pokemon Company is only ever going to let people collab with them if that person made fucking Undertale, you're never going to hear anything unique in Pokemon. You're going to hear Megalovania and that's going to be it. Because you have to give less experienced people a chance to play ball if you want to see what they're capable of. Because most of them might be capable of some really great stuff, but very, very few of them are ever going to make Undertale by themselves single-handedly in a basement. That's not a thing most devs are ever going to be able to do, no matter how good they would be at normal development. The only way to get some experience in the industry is a lot of time you don't have a mountain of connections already. Yeah, because it's very nepo. It's weird, but like nepotism is bad in the game dev industry right now. And I mean, it was bad in the game dev industry before like the 10 trillion layoffs that have happened the last couple of years. But like, it's even worse now, where if you don't know people in the industry, you just don't get a job. Small and experienced teams make licensed games or side games. And also, that's the thing, right? No, yeah, you're exactly on the same wavelength. Whereas, like, let them make Colosseum 3, let them make Gale of Darkness, whatever. Hand them the reins to the next Mystery Dungeon. Look at the projects you know your fans want to see, but that you don't want to spend as much money making. And you know, it's funny. You want to know a really funny example of this that worked in reverse? Also, the camera on this... I just keep finding new problems. A really funny example of that, like, working in reverse is Konami, for a very long time, didn't want to spend money to make a quote-unquote proper
This is the spot.
new Castlevania game. And so instead of doing that, they just didn't make Castlevania. They just didn't make. They'd occasionally re-release Mega Man. Capcom would. They'd do their Mega Man. Nintendo will sometimes do funny things with like the side properties that they don't like. Occasionally, you'll get your Metroids. Like a lot of those companies, if they don't feel like those projects are going to make all the money ever, they just don't invest in them. And the thing in Konami's case that's really funny now, looking back on it, is Konami kept watching other people walk off with their money. Konami had to spend literal years watching people make, I forget that. I know Vampire Survivors, the other one I'm thinking of, but the first one I was going to list was whatever the, something, Ritual of the Bloodstained Ritual of the, I don't know. Castlevania games all get jumbled in my head, but is it Bloodstained? It's Bloodstained. Bloodstained, Symphony of the Night. That's the one. Ritual of the Night. Okay, I wasn't crazy. It was, in fact, some combination of some of those words. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Konami just had to watch that team and watch the fucking team for Vampire Survivors make all of this money on the vibes that people wanted from Konami. And it was like, if you had told a team, hey, make a Castlevania top-down shooter, hey, make a new Castlevania game that's budget in the spirit of Symphony of the Night, if you'd been telling your teams to do that, that would have been your money. But you weren't willing to. And now Konami's emerging from the void of time and space to output the Castlevania games that we've been asking for, because they've gotten sick of watching other people make their money. Make money for a franchise that they're the ones who own it, but that they can't cash in on it because they're not willing to invest in it. And they know people want more Castlevania games, so I don't know why they wouldn't want to. They know they'll sell. And I think the answer is to just say, don't spend $300 trillion making a Castlevania game. Make a budget Castlevania game. Pull out a B team, have them try something experimental, tell people it's an experimental, low-budget game and you're testing the waters for Castlevania, and if it makes $1 billion, do it again, and if it doesn't make $1 billion, you didn't risk that much. Because it was an intern team. You didn't spend that much building that team up. As long as these projects even just break even, you're getting more experience for people in your company. You're also figuring out who does and doesn't work well. Because some of those people that you're testing, some of the people that you're like giving time and money to, you're going to find that like some of them aren't working well with their teammates. Some of them don't have a good workflow. Some of them don't have management skills. And learning those things on smaller budget projects and knowing them about your employees ahead of time is the way you build a strong industry. So right now, the game dev industry's cooked. We haven't been investing in interns in decades. So we don't have talent in the industry anymore. There aren't good game devs anymore. I know that sounds weird for me to say, but the game development industry doesn't have solid developers anymore. We have two types of people. Losers who are here for a paycheck, and weird avant-garde geniuses who could make an entire game by themselves in a basement if you gave them 10 years and $1 million. Those are the only two types of people who exist anymore. You do not have a solid... You can't... If you wanted to build a team of 300 solid, experienced programmers today, you simply couldn't do it. so many of those people would just have the weirdest resumes with the biggest gaps in them. So many of those people would be like, oh, I've been working as a programmer for 10 years. And you'd say, what games have you worked on? And they would say, nothing. I'm on NDA on every single one of them, and none of them ever launched. All of them work. I spent 10 years working on a game. I'm under NDA for it, and it was canceled before they even announced it. So I can't even tell you what it was. Like, because of that, the game industry can't just build teams anymore. They don't know how. It's such a weird problem to have. And it's short-sighted slash and burn profit at the expense of just knowing you're not going to have an industry in 10 years. And we don't. Right now, AAA isn't an industry. People don't make money for spending $1 billion investing in a game anymore. It's very strange, but what games do and do not make money is now a dice roll. It no longer has to do with talent. It no longer has to do with investment cost. A AAA company cannot ever play it safe again because they've ruined the industry, and now they've produced a gambling machine. And they like it. They like that it's all up to luck because it means you don't have to be good at what you do as a manager. As an owner of a company, you don't have to be good at anything. You just bet on random projects and you spend several $1 billion doing it and pray one of them is the next Fortnite. Even if the game isn't bad, if it's interesting, that's worth it. Because an interesting bad game, and that's the thing I think the game dev industry's always had a problem with, right? Is that as soon as a series has a bad game, we stop working on it. We quit. We give up. As soon as a franchise has a flop, the franchise is dead. But it's immediately after having a flop that you know exactly what to do and what not to do. That's when you have the most information on how to build a better version of it. The best sequel is always going to come after the biggest flop. Because that's where you learn the most. But whenever we have a game flop, that's just it. We immediately kill a company if they fail now. I'm gonna do something stupid.
Your future sheets.
I don't know if this is gonna pay off. I can make these do double damage to flyers.
There really is an art to this.
Just eat a few more of my other traps. Will this do enough damage to actually kill anybody? I don't know. Is it going to make me safe from, like, the kobold exploders? Is it going to prevent me from getting ambushed by flyers? I don't know, but I want to try. They don't succeed enough, the big... Yeah, or, and, you know, but I was going to say, like, that we now have instances in this day and age, we have instances of companies actually canceling a team when a project does phenomenally above expectations. They just kill a team. As soon as a project is done, they just fire teams. We have instances of teams being fired before the game comes out because they didn't want to pay them bonuses. Hey, chat, do me a solid. This is going to be a hard one to ask for some of you, but please, please, for my sanity as much as for your sanity. Okay, that did actually cancel those dudes. That was really strong. I didn't expect that to work so well. Holy shit, it did in fact just solve that problem. That's amazing. For my sanity, chat, I know this is a lot to ask. I know that it would be much easier to not do it this way, but please. Hey, man. Oh. See, now the wind traps are throwing enemies over the barricades and they're getting in here.
Entering the rift. Enjoy the view.
Well, that sucks. But I'm begging you, don't pay money under any circumstances for Subnautica 2. Don't do it. Created new problems. This is why I don't love knockback traps, because they're so good at throwing enemies over barricades. How did a troll make it over here? They're so heavy! You threw a troll over the barricade! Well, okay, I probably deserved this.
Oops. Was that me?
That's very funny. Okay, Speaking of funny, those things are great. I've been sleeping on the boulder traps. Holy shit. Do they make pinball noises? Are you serious? They make pinball noises. I love this game. I fucking love this game. I don't care how many problems it has. I fucking love this game. Anyway, yeah, I'm begging you, chat, do not buy Subnautica 2. If you have to play the second Subnautica game, please find a legitimate way to play it without spending money on it. Do not give that company money. The person who owns Subnautica 2, the person who stands to benefit the most from you paying money for that game, is a man who has admitted in front of a court that he asked ChatGPT how to cheat his devs out of their bonuses to prevent himself from needing to pay them for developing Subnautica 2. He literally attempted to follow ChatGPT's advice on how to cheat the devs out of money, and he had to admit this in court. He apparently also just went to the court and said, it's okay that I did this because the devs also asked ChatGPT to find a way to do the least amount of work and still get their bonuses. And that's a thing that they did. And he had no evidence for this. He just asked ChatGPT if that's something they would do, and ChatGPT said yes. So, like, I understand that the current Subnautica team are people from the original Subnautica team. They are all very talented, hardworking developers who are excited about their project, and honestly, it looks great. The reality is, they're not the people who stand to gain if you buy that game. If you buy that game right now, you're feeding money to Krafton, and they are actually just evil. You just, please don't do it.
This will look nicer covered in
Subnautica is one of my favorite games of all time, and I don't know that I'm even going to play Subnautica 2. I just don't actually know if I'm going to play it at all. That sucks, but, like, if I play it,
more rune coins.
it's not going to be for money. I'm not spending money on it. I'm just going to leave this problem here because it's a funny problem to have. I've created a funny problem, and I have no intention of solving it.
Flyers, watch the rip.
Yeah, I realize some people may not be, like, fully up-to-date on the bullshit, and I think that's extremely fair, because who wants to stay caught up on all this nonsense in this day and age? But as a warning for people who do not know, oh my god, it's so much worse than you think it is if you haven't heard all of the stuff. If you've only heard part of the story, I guarantee you it's worse than you think it is.
Back, you beast.
Hey, man. I am one of the world's biggest Subnautica fans. I am a huge fan of the entire project. Absolutely 100% in love with what game that they produced. And I'm one of the few defenders of Below Zero. I thought Below Zero was great. I loved it. It was more Subnautica, and that's what I wanted from... that's what I wanted from Below Zero, was more Subnautica. So, like... I needed to be paying attention when I heard some shit going on. Because it was a game that I was otherwise going to be playing day one with all of my friends. So I've kept pretty informed, and I have at this point now I'm convinced I've heard more than enough to say with absolute certainty. It simply doesn't make sense to spend money on that game. It just does not make sense to support them at this point. Oh, man. Yeah, well, there you go. Likewise, good company. I understand the complaints about Below Zero. And I completely agree with those points. In so much as
What is this layout?
Below Zero did have those problems, and I understand how they can detract from the experience.
I want to make a beautiful mess.
But I think it comes down a lot to what your expectations for the game were. And I think I set my expectations... where the game ended up. What I was expecting out of it is what I actually got. And for some people, I think they expected more than what we were ever going to get from it. Given that we kind of knew it was a lower budget, faster turnover follow-up to the original game designed to help keep the dev in the green, since they had funding problems when they were making the first game. They nearly went bankrupt, and literally only Jacksepticeye finding the game saved them. They personally thank Jacksepticeye for preventing the game from going under. So, like, they had that problem. They knew that they were going to have funding issues in the future, and so they said, we should make a DLC that is a reasonable-sized bonus zone that you can go to that uses some of the same resources as the base game, gives you a good 20 to 30 hours of extra playtime, and they chose to use that as an opportunity to experiment with the formula. A voiced protagonist with character and personality, having a little bit more interaction. Because they wanted an exploration story-based game, they didn't want a survival horror. And they kind of accidentally made a survival horror, and they were trying to find a way to change course a little bit, which I respect. Oh, jeez! Something managed to break one of the barricades. Cannoneer directly hit an infested kobold and disintegrated it. But yeah, if you were looking for Sub-Zero or Below Zero to be the... Like, if you were looking for it to be Subnautica 2, you weren't going to get Subnautica 2. It wasn't Subnautica 2. It was a DLC designed to help fund the studio for their next project. Blizzard is exactly the kind of project you also give to a smaller team needing experience. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you would have a smaller team do for a lower budget. They were small enough that that was just their main team. But they did it at a reduced budget from the original. They did it at a reduced scope because they learned from the first game that they did not have the money or the time to nail a large scope game at that moment, because the last time they overreached and they almost ended up bankrupt, so they chose to curb their reach, which was smart, and make a budget project. And they didn't try to market it as a full project. They said, this is a budget project. It's not Subnautica 2. It's a DLC for the first game. I think a lot of people got confused because Below Zero was sold independently because it was a, what do you call that? Standalone. It's a standalone DLC. I think standalone DLCs are good. I think making DLCs that are a smaller part of a larger whole that you can buy and run as their own project are nice. Because, one, sometimes games take up a lot of frickin' hard drive space. Two, if it's going to be like a self-contained thing anyway, it's nice to have it have its own launcher. It's nice to be able to mod it separately. I think there's a lot of usability bonuses to having a standalone DLC. To having them actually be separate, even if it's a DLC for the first game. But I think we're now definitely aware
Fine.
standalone DLCs have one drawback, which is apparently people are going to assume that a standalone DLC is
Do your thing.
its own individual game
Do some damage, little trap.
and have higher expectations for it. And I don't think that's unreasonable. If you see it by itself in the store, and Below Zero certainly wasn't, like, that much cheaper than the base game, you're going to expect more from it. And I do think that that's part of the problem.
Ready and waiting.
But yeah, I'm still a Below Zero defender, in spite of everything. I know a lot of people who bounced off of it, and there are people whose opinions I also respect. So...
Time out. Reloading.
I had almost forgotten what it was like on normal Orcs Must Die to need to build your entire fortification around the reality of having kobold sappers. Since the current age of game size bloat and the implosion of hardware affordability, yeah. We're going to need more of those. People aren't going to be able to run these bigger games anymore. Ow. Stupid Cyclops has a silence move that prevents my abilities, and I really need that knockback to deal with that asshole when the gnolls jump me.
On the way. Overdrive all charged up.
I've talked about it a little bit on this game, but, like, I want to talk about the sound design for a second. I want to talk about being able to know what enemies are coming my way based on sounds cues from the environment, which is something that Orcs Must Die has always been good at. I want to talk about the music setting a vibe. I want to talk about that vibe being enhanced by the sound of dwarves calling out cannon shots in the background and the sound of cannons rolling around. The achievement I just popped was, remember, you chose this. And it was for playing a level with the kobold sappers on. Like, there's just something really special about the... There's so much happening all at once in this game, and yet I'm somehow always kind of aware what's going on and what enemies are on the field. And, like, this is a game that is chaos. There's a million things happening all at once. There are so many sounds playing, and yet I still need really specific audio cues to let me know what's happening in the environment. And even while doing that, they still take the time to make music and background effects. Like, I don't need to hear the dwarves calling out shots every time. Those don't need to echo. Those don't need to reach as far. But they designed them on purpose to enhance the environment. At the risk of making... At the risk of making the whole thing fall apart and making it harder to pay attention, they took that risk and
Let's make them
nailed
dance.
it. Because, like... How are we doing this again? I did it just a minute ago. We've
You're
already
not
killed this
okay.
boss once. Because it is so important for me to know what's happening in this level during gameplay. And yet, it is also important for them to convey to me a vibe. Part of the game dev conversation, the full conversion mod making devs. The big ones come to mind is Alfred's Super Mario Mod. He built off Pokemon Emerald Engine with a team he built of modders and artists. Projects like that also build an experienced and talented team, but are often overlooked or dismissed or hated because they're modders. Yeah, and like ROM hacks and stuff are incredibly important for a variety of reasons, but I honestly, one of the big reasons is you can train new devs using those experiences. We're getting people who know more and more about games and know more and more about making them because of modders and stuff. Hey, who here votes we do something stupid? I vote we do something stupid. We're going to do something stupid. We're already past when I said I'd wrap up. We're going to go for the achievement to complete a mission without spending any rune coin.
We're flying in now, too. Henry, you see that?
Tud, 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 tud. If I die, I die.
Reloading. Henry, your time to shine. Get away from me.
Tud's special ability is that he turns off traps. So, he's technically not that dangerous right now. Oh, he's got a healer. Hang on. I need you gone immediately. Some of those orcs are going to get into the rift. Some of those orcs are going to cost us points. That is okay because the match ends as soon as Tud is dead. It is not okay if I die, however. Oh, God. Oh, the hubris. Oh, the hubris! Please reload. 1 point left. No, he was so close. The hubris.
We lost? That can't be right.
Between being on wave 9, and between having to handle it all by myself, getting hit by that silence, there were a few too many things that went wrong. The hubris got me in the end, which is fine. I wanted to wrap up pretty soon anyway. It would have been cool to get the achievement there. I do still think that's the right way to get that achievement, is to get a Tud fight barricade yourself off, and then just try and burn him down before anything happens. I just think you have to get that early in a run, because if you get it later into a run, he has way too much HP. He gains HP for every wave or for every mission you've done. So he was just at 120,000 HP. He was way too beefy. Choose 100 different threads gives us Bounding Bear. Slam Gem gains additional charge. Earthling. Balloon Orc. Can I go back? No. The healer wasn't doing much. I think the big things I think for me were I sprinted out to grab a heal, and I probably should have just tried to finish him off. I tried to get control of the rift by using my backblast, and that really was just wasting time because I wasn't stalling. And I let myself get beat up by the Cyclops mage. When he hits you, he mutes you for 10 seconds. So I wasn't using my field thing. Between those three things, I lost probably like 10 or 15k damage. That healer probably healed a total of like 3k at most. So it seemed like he was doing pretty negligible healing. Actually, running the healer down might have actually been a mistake too, because he was actually healing less than I was dealing. Yeah, it was doable, but I made a lot of mistakes. And again, I was definitely doing that the hard way, because he had 120,000 HP. So I was going through so much HP. When we fought him on mission 5, he had 60k. If we found him on mission 1 or mission 2, that would be so much easier. God forbid if we had multiple people. Like, if I was playing this with multiple people, that would have been easy, actually. It's not going to show me my unlocks. Darn, I accidentally went through them and did not mean to. Well, before I wrap up, since Katarina's here, we've got the boy, and we have what I think is Gabriella's worst fit yet. She's not cooking. I hate this fit. It's got like
Good to get out of the fortress and kill
little heart gems on it. She feels like a Sailor Moon villain. I don't love it. She's just missing the evil sorceress vibe for me. But the other cast members here are fucking great. So we've got Vaughn, who's an elf archer. He's sort of he's our new Maximilian. Ren, I adore Ren.
Everyone's counting on us. We won't let them down.
She is absolutely gorgeous. She's our new Gabriella. Her gimmick, her wand has an action reload. Her ult summons duplicates, and they duplicate all of her attacks. I love Ren. I don't know if I love her as much as I love... I don't like Harlow's fit. Harlow...
Oh, yeah.
She looks and feels like a Fortnite character to me. She feels very Fortnite to me. It doesn't help that she's using canned animation, and it's probably the same canned animation that Fortnite uses. It doesn't help that her outfit is what it is. This outfit's a little bit better. Her default outfit is...
You guys ready for a light show?
Is a lot. So I don't really love her fit, unfortunately.
I'm going to blow them away.
But her personality and her toolkit have really, really, really grown on me.
Incoming!
The fireworks, the blunderbuss, the knockback, and Henry having his attacks is just... It's so satisfying. Also, she has a double jump instead of the stupid air dash that I always kill myself with. Like, I love Ren, but oh my god, if I had a nickel for every time I've thrown myself off a cliff and lost 5 rift points, because I can't be trusted with the blink move. Thank you for the care package and the treat, Kay. Yeah, it's partly a problem of, like, all of the characters. It's Firelight and Minty Fresh. This is her OG outfit, and apparently people didn't like it, and so they gave her a new one that had a little bit more crust on it, because she was just too... not a war mage. To be out here with a blunderbuss and explosives and a pet dragon, you gotta look a little bit more of the part, I guess.
Oh, we can kill
But, like,
some orcs?
that's
I
what...
am down.
That's kind of what everyone gets,
I'll get it done.
is Firelight and Minty Fresh. I think there's other outfits that are hidden that you can unlock, but they don't show many here. And this is one of my big problems with the game, is the lack of character selection and the lack of outfits, I think, is a big sticking point for me. There are a total of, like, actually, legitimately,
Are going to pull
I think there's 10 maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 maps. Some of these maps have multiple sections. So there's a couple of these maps that, like, guess who's being kept from sleep? No, not Kay. Original outfit makes you think she was a baker who heated the oven with her dragon, and then the orcs came to town and she decided she's ready to rumble. And yet, she is supposedly a highly trained war mage who's been doing this for years. And again, she doesn't use, like, pies or something. She uses a blunderbuss. She uses explosive barrels. She's like the team's pyromaniac. She loves fire and fireworks. The old outfit just didn't fit that. So these are all of the maps. The V2 is just a, like, harder version of the same map. No. We gotta get your nose to like air. That's its one job. Some of them have basically multiple sections. So I might go to the hedge maze, and I might have just the hedge maze, or I might have just the mansion, or I might have the mansion and the hedge maze. And it kind of depends on the mission. But for the most part, you have 10 maps. That's what you have. You have 10 maps. Actually, even looking at this, you know that map we just recently did? The one with the explosive kobolds? It's not here. So there's at least one map that just isn't in this menu. I think it's a section of dry docks that we just don't get to see because you can only look at these once. There's 10 challenge battles, and then the standard mode is just your endless equivalent, and it's this. So there's no campaign, there's only 10 maps, there's only a couple of modes. Also, all the weapons and all the spells from the games are gone. You do not get weapons, you do not get spells. You only get your hero abilities, because it's basically a hero shooter now. I'm fine with that if we have more than 6 heroes, and these two, who are variants of these two, technically. Unlockable variants of the 2 standard characters. Because she's a Gabriella stand-in, and she's a Maximilian stand-in. Like, we need more than 6 people. Yeah, missing all the weapons and all the magic. This has the smallest number of enemies in the franchise, and it has the smallest number of traps since Orcs 1. It has less variety than 2 and 3. It removes a lot of 3's traps, and that's before taking into account all the weapons and all the magic, which were dozens of your toolkit options. Those are now just reduced to this stuff. I think either each of the heroes needs 2 or 3 optional weapons and abilities so that you can kind of tweak their build to play the way you want, or you need another, like, 12 characters in here. I think you need one or the other. I think you need more maps. And I would be willing if you told me this is the budget game that was made by the B-list team that was sort of a smaller experiment to train interns and learn more about game development in a safe space. I would be okay with it being a smaller game under those circumstances if its list price wasn't $30. 30 American dollary dues is too much for the variety this game has. It does not have enough content for that. You can't charge me $30 dues for this. The shit ain't enough. So, if you see this game on sale at the 50% mark, roughly, for about $15, I think this game is 1,000% worth it. I adore Orcs Must Die. This game is a delightful, small-scale chunk, like microcosm of that experience.
I will never be able to repay my...
No, you're good, Mara.
How are you, Harlow?
Kuva Karak? No, I haven't even... Oh, I've used the regular Karak, but like I probably just leached Affinity and then didn't actually use the real thing. My skill tree is currently at 69, so I don't want to spend any more points. Anyway, when you do missions, you get skulls, as we saw. As you earn skulls, you can spend them to unlock skill points. I completed the campaign, got most of the achievements, completed a 10-mission run, which is the longest run you need to do for achievement purposes, unlocked more than half of the unlocks, and completed the entire skill tree in about 10 hours.
Remember to have fun out there.
Yeah, I don't think the regular Karak is much better, so it doesn't surprise me.
Sure are spending a lot of... How's that little guy doing?
As of right now,
Your class, you got it.
I have every trap purchased.
Let me know how my work is doing out there in the...
I don't have every trap upgraded, God forbid, that's more skulls.
Get creative.
But I've maxed out all the traps that I'm currently using.
On your return.
So yeah, I think this game is pricey for the content amount. Also, go to 5. Like bare minimum, I gotta be starting at 5. Oh, hang on. Bruh, that's pretty cool, actually. Change the difficulty, increase skull payout. There's a quick save system. I have one save once, and there's multiplayer saves. I don't know why you only get one save slot, but whatever. So,
Hey, where are you off to next? Some company?
I love it. I think it's a little overpriced for what, at the end of the day, it actually is. Little minifigs of all of the different dudes. And it tells you what to do to find them. There's launch 200 heavy orcs into a hazard in one run is the dude. So we've got all of our guys as little sculptures. So there's things to do. You can probably get a little bit more replayability out of this than a normal Orcs Must Die because of the roguelike nature. If Orcs Must Die is a game you like to play over and over and over again, I think this game's definitely worth the pickup. But partly because you can very easily play it on loop over and over again. I'm wrapping up anyway. Thanks for hanging out with us so long, Katarina. It was a pleasure chatting with you. And get you some good food and some good sleeps. I don't know that we'll come back to it, chat. I want to play it with some friends, but they haven't been available, and I don't want to burn myself out on it. So I promised myself I wasn't going to play it. But then today was a special day. So I chose to let myself play it because I needed something to do for stream, and I didn't want to do anything else. Thank you. Have a good one. So we may not come back to it. There's not really anything else to see. You've seen it. Congrats. You now know what the game is. Again, If any of you are into that genre, I do recommend this game. I wouldn't pay $30 for it. I didn't pay $30 for it. I got it on a 50% sale. I got it for 15%, like for $15. I think that was a good price for it. I think that I did okay at that price range. I'm happy with it. So that's my take. Fun game. Definitely would be better with friends. I've been playing it solo. Might also have a more positive opinion if I had friends. I don't, so that's a joke. I do have friends. I am looking for a raid target. Good night, Kay. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know where we're gonna go. Are we gonna go over here? Are y'all busy? Are you about to raid out? You're still doodling. Even if you're gonna raid out immediately, we'll just head over here. Because I like hanging out over here. We're gonna go hang out with our friends Nova Swarm. They're doodling Pokemon. So let's go say hi to them. Actually, kind of surprised they're up this late. Thank you all so much for watching and hanging out and lurking and chatting and keeping me company. I had a good time playing this game. Thanks to y'all being here, chatting with me, and having a laugh. So thanks so much for hanging out, watching, lurking, catching this later on down the line as a VOD. Every single one of those things that you do, it means the world to me. I'm going to give you a link. This is a link to a thing called Discord. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know if Discord is going to be here in a month. The owner may be dragged into the street kicking and screaming by an angry mob and be beheaded publicly. Not that I would ever like incentivize or encourage that sort of behavior. I just think that sort of behavior is likely to happen and probably merited based on the things that company has been doing. Like if it did happen, I wouldn't want it to happen because then a person would like die a terrible death or whatever. But like if it did happen, I wouldn't be really sad about it. I'd just be like, well, what a shame. But until such time as he gets dragged out into the street kicking and screaming, or until such time as I move on with my life and try some other dog shit program that will inevitably betray me, there's the Discord link. It gets you go live notifications. It gets you some memes. It lets you play some stupid card games with us. We all have a good time there. I think you'll have a good time there too. Also, if you join there now and I decide to move to a different platform later, I mean, the people hanging out in the Discord are going to be the first people to know, you know? So joining, it's a good way to find out when we do move to another platform, you know? So you won't regret it. These are your raid messages. Top one for subscribers. Bottom one for people who aren't subscribed. Grab those and drop those into Nova Swarm's chat. Puts a smile on their face. Puts a smile on my face. Really, what else do you want? Regardless, I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me tonight. I want to thank all of you for laughing, chatting, lurking, catching it down the line as a VOD. Just being here in general. Y'all mean the world to me. Love what I do here. I could not do it if y'all weren't here because for me, it's about sharing games with friends. And I just can't do that if I don't have people to share it with. I'd just be playing games by myself. That's not fun. So thanks for being here, hanging out. But maybe it's closing time at the Squid Easy. If you haven't, grab your drinks.
Longer?
It's last call at the bar. Head on out the door. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Oh god, the HP ThinkJet. Oh no. Quick, print tickets before it runs out. You won't be punished, I promise. Look, it's free. Good night, chat.